But I'm not. Hold on. Let me fix something real quick. Every time. Why don't you work properly? Everything. My webcam didn't work. Everything is going worse. Everything is worse. There we go. We should be properly live now. How's it going, everybody? Everything is worse. Almost every couple of streams, something else doesn't work properly, and it takes even longer to set it up. The newest thing that doesn't work properly is my camera. It doesn't. The program that detects my camera doesn't detect it every single time, just about. How's it going, Vepper? We got a new game here. I've already went into the settings and changed a bunch of stuff. I ticked down the audio 1 tick in everything, and ticked up the voice in 1 tick. So you guys are gonna have to let me know if the game doesn't sound too loud enough or too loud. Never gonna give you up, man. All right, we'll see. Hit music, Disco Inferno music starts to play, dances around to the ring. We'll see. Maybe we could dance in the game too. I'm told this game is fully voice acted now. I was really interested in when it came out until I found out it was like minimal voice acting. What is going on? I try to scroll this down like this and it just pops back up. Is that me? Is something wrong with my computer? What is this? Look at this. See this? It's fighting me. Hopefully there's not like something in my computer that's messing with that. Because that wasn't a thing. Let's restart the game just in case. That was not a thing. What I was messing with the settings. It scrolled perfectly fine. Hey, Gamer Boy. I mean, Gamekeeper and Private Tomcat. Pepper and Killer. How you guys doing? Still doing it. What is that? Please tell me I'm not gonna have to restart my computer. Like, I can use my mouse wheel to do it, but like it doesn't. That's not how I was doing it before. Before I was just like doing this and it would work. Now this doesn't work. Like now this fights me. I don't have like a controller plugged up or anything. All right, well. Look at that. Why would that work that way? What's this collage thing do? Oh, cancel. I don't want to do whatever that is. It's too much reading. What is going on with this? How about this? What if I go to windowed mode? It still does it on its own. I'm gonna Google this just in case. Screen scrolling bugged. Oh, that's in the game. Hopefully that doesn't happen in the game. Is there controller mapping? Like now, like, oh my god, look at this. This was not a thing only a few days ago. Not a few days ago, but like literally today, earlier today, I was able to do this. Now I can't do that. Oh well, I guess we'll see what happens. Hey Soren, how's it going? Happy 4th I appreciate it, Tomcat. Aggressive sleeping, teach me. Oh, Gamekeeper was doing aggressive sleeping. He's been aggressively catching up on sleep. Lurking at some streams, but mostly sleeping since Friday night. All right, man. Have a night. Well, you do you. You know, if you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. All right. So I've heard this game is pretty fun. I like being a thinker because I like to think. You guys know me. I do a lot of thinking. I do overthinking. But the fact that create a character is last leads me to believe maybe you can mess up your character design. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Okay. I like this. Sensitive. A psychological, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Huh? Encyclopedia, Inland Empire, hand-eye coordination. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body. You just punch people, huh? Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Bro, how? Dumb as a rock. He's got only one. He's got the same intelligence. Raw brain power. How smart are you? Are sensitive. How emotionally intelligent you are. Your musculature. How strong you are. Your senses. How agile you are. Dude, where's my point pool? Okay, my point pool is this. So, there it is. Those are my points. Oh, well, let's see what happens. Do you get skills that you choose to? Yeah, you get skills that you choose. Okay. Look at how weird all this looks. Alright. So let's see what happens if I go to this. Does it skip skills? Oh yeah, it skipped straight. It skipped everything. The Furies are home in the mirror, in the address, even the clearest. I can't read that, bro. I thought you said it was voice acted.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
What? I had to turn off the game because it doesn't let you access the menu. I don't like any games. Every game in the world does it. I still say no game in the world should do it. There should never be any point in any game ever where you can't access the menus. In the middle of a cutscene, in the middle of a load screen, I should be able to access the menus. It doesn't make damn sense. I want to change the UI size because that did look kind of small to me. Cap out. I'll get cap out working. Hold on. Hey. Nope, still can't scroll. All right, so there was this UI thing. Dialogue text size. There's only 3 sizes. There's infinitesimally small, medium, and large. It doesn't tell you the differences, so we'll just put on that for now. See what happens. Also, next, set your signature. Click to mark to select skill signature. Confirm. And this this starts the game, right? Okay, so the furies of the home in the mirror is in the address. Even the clearest water of the deepest enough to drown. Okay, so let's restart the game one more time, and then we will play it for real this time. Sorry about this. I just wanted to kind of see the character creation. So you basically choose skill points and then a skill. I'm not gonna do the character creator, I think. I may or may not. I may or may not. Here's what's gonna determine whether or not I do the character creator. I'm gonna look one more time at my skills and look at the what it says it does. I don't want to be that strong of a person. I kind of want to just be a thinker. So if I got a lot of points in that kind of thing, or pretty much any points in that, I'm probably going to do something different. Physical down to none. Motor is 4. How well you move your body. Perception. Your perception is that? Okay, I like having a high perception. Reaction speed. Save your fare. Interfacing. Composure. Why is that all under motor? Composer and perception are under motor skills? Physical. Physical. I mean, this is psyche. Okay, psyche's 2. I think I'd probably like to have one less of this and one more point of that, but I might just go with this. How well you're built. Physical. Oh wait, psyche is 1 and physical is 2. Yeah, I'm gonna create my own character. Physique. This is physique. I thought, okay, yeah. I mixed these two up. Physique. How well your body's built. Physical instrument. Electrochemistry. Endurance. Half-light. Half-light. Pain threshold and shivers. Your power to influence yourself and others. So what I'm probably going to do is I'll just keep the encyclopedia skill. That way I don't have to go through every skill in the game. I will go in every skill in the game eventually. But I just don't like, if I'm being like a thinker and I'm like going through one of these archetypes, I feel like the polar opposite of thinker isn't it's having low this and low that, but instead you have none of this and a slight amount of that. The motorics. Okay, so yeah, maybe 2 points in psyche, 1 point in physical motorics, and then this encyclopedia skill. Okay. Okay, so this one was 5. What? We can go to 6. This one was 5. Then our physique is going to be 1. Our psyche is going to be 2, and our motor is going to be 4. So it's basically the exact same thing, but we're reversing it. I don't think that intelligent people do not have are insensitive, are not sensitive to people's emotions. Like emotionally, how emotionally intelligent are you? I think actually, to be truthful, highly intelligent people are extraordinarily sensitive to people's emotions. It's just that they choose to say, I will not be ruled by those emotions. I should do the logical thing rather than the emotional thing. Like the 2 most intelligent people I've ever met in my life, they were hyper intelligent. I mean, way smarter than I could dream to be. Super quick on everything. Insanely knowledgeable at the same time. on most subjects, and if they weren't knowledgeable on that subject, it didn't take much time for them to get a good grasp on what that thing was. And both of them were incredibly good when it came to this sort of thing. They didn't let their emotions rule them, but they understood the psychology of a human very well, and they were both very good at picking up on small things that people were doing. I find that the more dumb you are, the less you understand how people think and emotionally. And yeah, this isn't like, yeah, no. So I'd rather have 1 point in this, 2 points in that, though I really would like to have that higher. And like even this agility, it's a perception though. If perception wasn't under motors and it was under intelligence, then I would put probably 3 to 4 points in psyche. Anyways, that should be good. Build raw intellectual power. Reduce the world. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. It sounds like a useless skill. I love it. I used to do that kind of thing all the time. I found that most people found it annoying, and so I stopped doing it as much. I knew lots of things. Lots of pointless facts about lots of subjects. And I would bring it up because I thought it was interesting, because I personally thought it was interesting. But what I found out through experience and observation is that other people didn't find it as interesting as I did. In fact, not only did they not find it interesting, they thought I was a smartass for saying stuff like that too much. Not everybody. Some people were different, but the general person who isn't friend material, I don't talk to like that. One moment. I'm putting in the eye drops so it helps me hopefully read a bit better for the bits I need to read. I already turned like the dyslexia mode on because it made it so that it was it made the text bigger, and I was like, oh yeah, that's okay. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion or rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. That's dramas under intellect, huh? Understand creativity, the art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes, make law and physics work. This is apparently a detective game too, so that's cool that I got that. Let's read these motors. Ready, aim, fire. Hand-eye coordination. Perception. See, hear, smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Dude, if it wasn't for perception being under motorics, I would have dropped motorics down to like a 2, I think, and then put this one up to 4. Perception is one of my most loved skills in a game. And like I'm thinking about dropping that down to a 1 just so I can have higher perception, but I won't. The quickest to react. An unstoppable man. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Master machines. Pick locks. Oh, yay! All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So it's not just perception. I got lock picking too. This art is weird for this game, man. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Oh, I like that. Composure. So composure, interface. All right, I have 3 skills here I'm interested in, so it's not a complete waste for me. Endurance. Pain threshold. They'll have to hurt you more. Uh-oh. They'll have to hurt you more. Uh-oh. If I get tortured in the game, uh-oh. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Wait, I'll have unhealthy organs? Will I have like a bad liver or something? Oh my god. Go to party planet. Love and love by drugs. Wait, what? Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Attuned to the city. Oh. Oh, that's a neat thing. See, that goes with perception and like wisdom, I would think too. But they got that on their physical. The spidey sense, you know? The real spidey sense, the human spidey sense, the one where your own experiences through life have attuned you to subtle changes in your environment, meaning danger or opportunity. Let the body take control, threaten people. I like that there's this info section here. I'm not gonna do this. I will do it only for the one that I'm taking, which is encyclopedia. But eventually I'm probably gonna read all of this, probably on my own though. I wish there was like a read it to me button. Volition, hold together, keep your morale. Oh no, morale. I have to worry about morale. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Okay, wisdom seems to be in psyche. But you also have wisdom, a wisdom thing in physical too. Huh. Okay. Empathy. Understand others, work with your mirror neurons. Mirror neurons? Alright. Not sure what a mirror neuron is. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. See, that's normally the type of thing that would be in physique. But that is very much a psychological thing. Knowing the right words, the right posture, the right gestures and everything. Like, it's very much an intelligence and like wisdom type of thing. Connect to the situation. 41. Understand cop culture. Oh no, but aren't I a cop? I thought I was a detective. So I'm not a good cop as far as the culture. Oh well. Not that intelligent if you ask me, if you don't understand the culture of something that you've been doing. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. That is also like strictly an intelligence thing. Like, through intelligence, you learn the subtleties of this and how that happens, because it's a puzzle. If you're in a situation where you know the right, where it's not, where you're speaking to someone where it's not just a normal conversation. This is a will check, basically. This is you're talking to your boss and you want to raise, right? This is a will check between you and your boss. There is a certain combination of words and body that will lead to make it incredibly more likely for you to have a positive outcome in that interaction. Understanding, being emotionally sensitive doesn't mean you understand the puzzle that is that conversation and how to do that thing. You know, like, this is one thing I've always like thought was weird in a lot of games. But I understand for video game purposes, those types of things are separated. But it's, yeah, it's a myth that intelligent people don't understand emotions. They do. They just don't let their emotions control them as much. Normally, that's not always true. Anyways, encyclopedia. Let's go ahead and read the overview. Because now we wait. We didn't actually read these things. Logic. View the raw intellectual power of the world. Call upon all your knowledge. We read that. Practice art, persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play the actor. Lie. Detect lies. Understand creativity. See art through the world. Recognize crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Make the laws of physics work for the law. What? Okay. Anyways. Info. This is the one we're going to have because it was the one that other character had. I just wanted to change these 2 skill points here. We'll change 1 skill point from there to there. Encyclopedia makes you know it all. Makes you a know-it-all. Yeah. Yeah. Turning your mind into a database of facts. This is going to get my character in trouble, dude. Just because you know it all doesn't mean you should tell it all. It enables you to draw on the facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related, unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of the cigarette brand will prove the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of a pre-revolutionary gun might save your life. Can I scroll like this? Does this work? It doesn't. I can't scroll like that. Oh wait, there it goes. Dude, that is so finicky. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. Am I going to do that without my choice? Can I not choose to just not share this knowledge with people? Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. Yep. With low levels of a science encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to copying. Yeah, okay. Oh, look, there's 5 levels of it. Okay. So everything has 5 levels except for body, and this will all encyclopedia. Oh, I wonder if I can increase my stats. You guys see that, right? That's so only encyclopedia has 5 levels. Psyche has 2 levels. Physique has 1 level, and motorics have 4. So they don't allow you to specialize in, they don't allow you to have like sub-specialized stuff, right? Like I can't like focus on intelligence a lot and be like, but I still want to be really good at drugs. You can't do that. You have to put points in this stat to be able to level that beyond 1. That's interesting. Okay. Click to mark selected skill as signature. Signature skill 1. Okay. Oh, my skill is 6, so all my skills here are 5 to begin with too. Yeah. Oh man, so that means it's really punishing and rewarding. Like these numbers are both very punishing and rewarding then. Because like I already have 4 points in every skill here, and I already have 5 points in every skill here. But I can only get a maximum of 2 points here because I'm already at 1, and I can double it to 2, and then that's it.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever.
I'm down now.
Never, ever.
The first question. Simply keep on non-existing or never, ever, ever. Oh, I'm already... I want to say both of these things quite a bit. Simply keep on non-existing. Ancient reptilian brain. This is an ancient reptilian brain speaking to me. Probably my ancient reptilian brain. Do I want some Zen state here where I just do nothing? Or do I want to question it? I think I want to question it. I'm the questioner. That's what I do.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
All right, then. I'm just going to simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oh, wait. Does my character have an ex-wife? Give me some more. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Wait, what? The voice for this thing is much quieter. I kind of want to up it. Plunge back into the fathom of the deep. No, I wanted to know about that the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic. All right. That's not the deepest part, right? Yeah, no. The abyssopelagic zone is just before the deepest part. Because there's the hadopelagic zone, which is like where some trenches and whatnot that go much deeper. So this is like base deep as you can go. Alonzi, never let me go. No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and want things from people who don't want to give them to me. Wait, what? That's a lot. I don't mind some of what they said, but it was too many things. All right. One.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
A return trip to the silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Huh. Ancient Zero
Great
home.
choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
I am very much confused about what's happening. Don't stop. King singing. Sing me the song of death. Wait, no. I need to belittle myself instead. What? Belittle myself? Why?
The song of death is sweet and endless.
Am I asking for death by doing
But what
this?
is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
I think I'm about to wake up.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless dim. No. I like this one. It made me laugh.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
So my character's drunk off his ass. He's in an alcoholic coma and he's waking up now. Help someone. Cut my head off. I'm trying to murder it's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Bro, I'm glad I turned up the voices and down the music because I could barely hear that over that sound.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Kamena motor carriage.
I'm gonna turn the voices up even louder after this. Somehow you know what it is. A Caprice Kamena motor carriage. Oh, I know what that so someone's playing a horrible song somewhere. Open your eyes. Oh, never mind, it's that thing. Yep, there's my drunken stupor. The hell is all that? What is this? What is this face? Am I blocking that? No, okay, you guys can see. I don't want to click on the bottle. I feel like if I click on the bottle, he's gonna take another drink. Escape. This main menu. Options. One higher on the voiceover. It doesn't tell me how to do anything. Character sheet is C. Inventory is I. Thought cabinet is T. Like, oh, I was about to say, like, journal? No, that's my journal. Map is M. Highlight is tab. Action interface is left click, so zoom in and zoom out. Oh, a lot of stuff is interactable. What is that? My tie? Don't drink it, just look at it. Magnum sized bottle of Commodore Red. It's in. Okay, good. He can't drink it. Put your pants on, dude. Hey, yes, put your pants on. You know what? Don't put your pants on. I'm decided against it. Don't put your pants on. It amuses me. Is that a sock? That a bit. Take a look at this instead. The real peel tape player is on, pulling in. Like there's some pour out the tape while the song. Take. Item gain. Used to be a tape in this case. But it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the interior's single smallest church must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Yeah, it rubbed him the wrong way. What is this? It's his shoe. Yeah, take my left shoe. What is that? Can I get to that? Is that in the bathroom? It's in the bathroom. Okay. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh, I can walk with the WASD keys. Good deal.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold
I got my
wind
left
blows
shoe.
in.
I got my left shoe. We're set, boys. That's all I needed was my left shoe. We're set. A tape that's been destroyed in my left shoe. Where the hell am I even keeping the tape? The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What is visual calculus? Easy. Assess the damage. 92%. Look out. Well, like, I guess we're gonna assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured he was the one that broke it. Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then? I don't know. Look out the window and see if
More
there's
likely
anything
a
down there.
projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Visual calculus is what is doing this for me. Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
That's fine. My shoe's out there. I don't need it. I got my left shoe. We're set.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
The balcony outside. The door to it should be outside of your room. We get to our balcony from outside the room. Maybe it wasn't me. Go and get my shoe. I don't need it. I don't need it. Anyone. Maybe it wasn't me.
Mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yeah, it wasn't my drunk ass.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
I should go get my
Cool
shoe.
wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
All right. Wait, tab. It was tab. Okay. Let's get my tie. I want my tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
A horrific necktie. Souvenir flare, medium. Grab the tie. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna try I'm gonna try to be dexterous. There we go. Pull on the fan. Pull on the light bulb. No, I'm going for it, boys. We're showing off.
You reach out to grab the
Ow!
towel, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Grab your chest. Damage to health.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
Well, am I getting a heart attack? So I'm guessing this is bad. I'm sure it's just heartburn. Oh god. It's heartburn.
No, it's many years of combined self-neglect and self-abuse.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Okay.
Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him.
At least I have my left
He was the
shoe.
heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
So it's one of those kind of games, huh? A ceiling fan killed me. Not the years of neglect, the ceiling fan. It did it. And you guys know me as the unluckiest person on earth. Of course I would fail a 76% chance of success or whatever it was. New game. There's not even a continue button. Or was there? No, I can't even load. Alright, so the first thing I gotta do is save. Yeah.
There is nothing ever, never ever an inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of
An awareness creeps up on you.
ex-love. Alright, nothing town to fuck. Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will. The song of death is like a fly to the ointment. Your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. A fiery streak penetrates.
Somehow, you know.
Alright. We're gonna have to make a bit of a change this time. And escape button, escape button, escape button. Save game. Yes. There we go. Can't click on that, but it has a little bit pip there. Oh, my left shoe. Hold up now. Gotta get my left shoe. Alright, we're set, boys. F5 for quick save. There we go.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold, the shards face outward. Whatever broke this wind, a fine web of scarring covers the more likely a projectile than a held object. It is too large. The single green. Congratulations. You mean this person also forced the drinks on you. A cool wind gushes in.
Oh god. All right, boys. Quick save. Attempt number 2. I'm passing my 76 something% chance. I wonder if this game has
two
real
switches.
odds
One ends in a tiny fan, the
fictional
other
odds.
in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie is somehow attached. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Hell yeah, boys.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Pull on the light bulb. Hopefully I don't get a heart attack.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on. And I'm dead.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
I got killed by a fucking light bulb.
Very bad. All you feel, cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM.
I got killed by a fucking light bulb, bro. First I get killed by a ceiling fan, then I get killed by a light bulb. You gotta be kidding me with this, dude.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. You swoop up. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous thing. The blades come squeaking to a halt. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
What?
The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
All right, you know what? No, I don't want a stinky room. We're loading. I don't want vaporized urine smell in my nose.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
We're gonna fail this
You reach out
time.
to grab the tie.
I know my luck. I knew it was time to fail again.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. You swoop up and what you have in your hand is a true
Pull on the light bulb.
mistake.
Pull on it again and turn off the light. Let me guess, it's broken.
The lights are off.
Okay, leave. Quick save. Holy shiitake mushrooms, bro.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Look
Cold
out.
wind blows
Will I
in.
die?
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I need to drink some damn water before I have a heart attack. Let's go to the bathroom. I got my left shoe, and I have some, what's this? Words fail to describe how rank in the smell is in here. They should have sent a what? A poet. A poet. Wait, can I rotate the camera? It doesn't look like I can. You see bottles of in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Wait, why? Where's? Can I? Bro, I need some water. I'm gonna have a heart attack. What is that? What is this? Look at the mirror. Look at yourself.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy. I thought it said masculine, like the drug.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Don't cut your hand on the mirror, bro. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Bro, do not die from the mirror.
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
What? I don't care. Still swipe the mirror. Am I gonna die again? Bro, maybe I should quick save. Can I quick save here? What is this succeeded? Okay. I succeeded at something. What did I... The thing I succeeded at was Inland Empire. Am I gonna have a heart attack? Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Alright, I guess touch the face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Sorry, touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. Scared, I want to stop doing this. Wipe the mirror now. Touch your nose.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Am I gonna die from touching my tongue?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror.
Behold.
Beautiful. I love it. Continue. Look at this slow pan. This is what he sees in the mirror right now. This is this smiling bastard right here. I love it. You should only have a necktie though. How long is it gonna zoom for? When does the image stop zooming out? How far does this go? I expected it to stop a long time ago. There it goes. Boom. All right. What does this do? Find your other shoe. Filled Monday. I made a quest to find my other shoe. Oh, what is this, dude? Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late stage alcohol. I'm a superstar, baby.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Wow. The mirror is an asshole. I think it might be because I'm a superstar. I'm not making that face. It's making it. The face is making it itself. I have no idea why it's there. It just is. I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Nah, this is what a superstar do. Keep making a face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look aggressive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad, has-been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It is an expression of pain. Superstardom, baby.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
Check for pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
Even. Very low. 3% chance of landing this bad boy. Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression. Let the mirror be for now. Let's locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Okay.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
Am I French or something?
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Guillaume le Million. There you go.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Wait, this is where he's smiling? This is where he got the smile from? Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air, whatever, somewhere in a place, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit, then he made the expression. And this man's been trying to smile like that ever since? It's one hell of an impression that expression made. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click. Why? What? Because of the camera? Oh, so I adopted it. Why? How long ago was the new? Anyone else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink? In myself into oblivion. I guess that's it then. Conclude. I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
So I adapted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Smiling is a relic. Okay. You know, it's a slightly... It's not just a smile, but still. Come on, man. It's basically a smile. Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice kinema.
Well, encyclopedia, thank you. It was a caprice kinema, thank you. I wish there was a button to replay the audio, too. Okay, I guess that's it then. Conclude.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Your champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return. Hey, I'm not getting this. Know the organ. No, let the mirror be for now. What is this? I don't necessarily want to put that on. Alright, well, I guess I have to, huh? Tab button. There we go. Let's click on the door first. Alright. White satin shirt. -1 suggestion. But conceptualization +1. Wait, hold on. My shoe do for me. My shoe does nothing, but it's my shoe. Look at this shoe, bro. This is some like lizard skin stuff going on here. It got some snake skin shoe with some red suede interior, but it does nothing for me. But my damn necktie gives me one inland empire, vivid imagination, horrific tie. I feel like my left shoe should count for a lot, but maybe I need my right shoe to make it count. All right, let's put on the shirt. If we go outside with no clothes on, we're gonna be accosted and get another game over. Wait, what the hell is that? Who broke down my damn door? Look at this. Someone broke down my damn door. I can't examine this. Who did that? That wasn't me. Okay. We're getting dressed, boys. Let's peek out again.
The window stands broken. The morning light hurts your eyes.
I'm trying to get used to the eyes so we don't the thing. I wish you could get a drink of water. What do these pants do for me? Electrochemistry +1. So I could have like had a what, a 5% chance or something? Who knows?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It's because I'm number 1. I'm a superstar, bro.
The whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay. Thanks, you useless facts that probably won't end up being useless. All right. Well, the key. Let's go this way. Like, can I heal myself some way? Charges 0. Keys. I wonder if I could touch the ceiling fan and not die if I had 1 extra point of health. Or physical. What is this? What? Thoughts? Inexplicable venomous agenda? What is that why is that a thought? There's nothing there. This is painfully slow, bro. All right. Look, is the man got bell bottoms on? This is the person who would be mad at me if I was naked. Let's talk to her about my left shoe. What's up, girl? Got my left shoe? I'm in my right
Hello,
shoe?
officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28. A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and keep on walking. Officer?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer. That's too wild. Chief Technical Officer is what I am. This one.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're damn right I am, but don't you forget it.
Okay, cool. I won't.
No need to be alarmed. I was just getting into character, you know. Good. Now, how did you know I was a police? Yeah.
Okay.
No need to be alarmed. Okay. She breathes in silvery smoke. How did you know I'm an officer?
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. On official police business, as you put it.
What business is
Couldn't
that?
say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
I might know where I am. I might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Hupris Kinema is. The name of the vehicle, the type of car, right? How I know what one wait, or what a Cooper's Kinema is, how I know what one sounds like. Wait, what? That sentence structure confuses me. I think there's a few words missing in there. Why not remember? Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Suggestion. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Whoa. No. Alright, let's do who in their right mind would let me be an officer of
Don't
the
be
law?
so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I might not know where I am. Okay. Let's do this
She
one.
nods.
She just nods. I don't even understand what the hell I said there. But I don't know. Okay, so I'm continuing it. There we go. That's what I thought. But I don't know when someone's... But I know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
And why didn't you just tell me
I
that?
didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles.
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
So there's automatic skill checks, and I succeeded one. I wonder if I failed any automatic skill checks, and it didn't tell me. My total was 10 and the chance was 10. I barely passed this. So I bet you I have failed checks. I bet you I failed checks. Okay. That doesn't do anything for me though. Change anything. Other than I can try to sleep with her, but that was already that way. Unless 17 was a lower number. I thought it was like that already though. Okay, I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
That's not good because I only have 1 hit point.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need.
Easy.
The need to ask questions. It's like you've said the words a million times before.
Easy success, and I only barely passed it again.
She
Continue.
looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want to ask questions? Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
What is it they have against the police? Where exactly is here? Where am I? Tell me what year it is. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last night? Yeah. I want to ask both of these. Let's start
The
with that
dock
one.
workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Nice, Axel. So, okay, interesting. So, when I meet the dock workers, it'd be probably best to treat them almost like co-workers if possible, and then they would probably respect my character more. Your room is almost next to mine. Did you hear anything last
There
night?
was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
She nods towards room 3. Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
So she recognizes ostentatious orchestration. Raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Wait, what? My encyclopedia brain isn't like cooperating with me.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? Yeah, we go on.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this? You heard the empty case of the smallest church in Saint San, whatever the heck that is. Was I singing? I've heard her. Was I singing this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also,
What else?
that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean like in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes. It was very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
I haven't failed a single check yet, which means they don't show you your failures. These automatic checks are happening in the background, and I only get informed when I succeed. If I fail, I get nothing. There's no way I've succeeded on every check. There just isn't. Especially with so many of the rolls being so close. Are you sure it wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making, this one.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
If I tell her not to tell me there's anything else, if I say, please tell me there wasn't anything else, the way she's been speaking to me, even if there was something else, I feel like she would just say, yeah, there was nothing else. Even if there was. Like, because she's been humoring him with everything he said. It prides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. I've heard enough. I say, was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that
I'm
was
the
it.
murderer. Where exactly is here?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where? Where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under
Capital
foreign
of the world.
occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Capital of the world? What year is it? Does that mean something to me? Revolution forever? How about you tell me something? What should that mean something?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
Tell me what year it is.
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
Son of a bitch. Alright. And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Wait. What? But it's not capitalized. So she's just saying current. Wait, it is capitalized here though. The current one. How many centuries have there been then?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
She grins. Okay, what's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
All right, that's okay.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Don't smoke. Looks like she left a nice dub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Okay, like, cause he's gonna die if he smokes. Check the calendar. What year is it? What year is it? Year is 51. Is that the year she said? Can I close the door? There's something on the table. Taking people's money. I gotta get my right shoe. What's this? Smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Don't fall off, bro. Get that right shoe, baby. I don't want to do a whole playthrough without my right shoe. I bet you someone has, though. The left shoe run. All right, so now that I have both shoes, I get +1 to composure and but -1 to savoir faire. Feels ridiculously high. Awesome watchtower heel. -1 to suggestion because of my white satin shirt. Is it dirty or something? And my heels are too high, apparently. Click on people way down there, huh? All right, let's quick save and then click on her and see what happens. Nothing. The whirling. Oh, we're here. Yep. It mentioned the docks twice, so yeah. We're at the one near the docks thing. We're at the whirly blah blah. The key is to this room. I wasn't sure if I could lock it or something, but it looks like I can't. Let's knock on the door. I don't like that sound. It makes me think he's using the key. I was waiting for it to open. This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper. Trump Monday. Wait, what am I thinking? I'm a Khajiit. This is mine. I own this. like it took me a while to realize I'm a Khajiit. Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Yeah, I thought I could look at it, but what the hell is this? You think we should go check out the body? Bro, we need to. I was about to bust out a song real quick, but maybe we should sing and get something to drink instead, so we don't. I feel like that would restore. This is where the lyrics would be. Old karaoke mic, just waiting for someone. Let's go, boys. Wait, I can't use it. The speaker is connected to the radio. The music's seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
That's what I'm saying, bro. My soul is modest. It's normal size. Nah, bro. My soul is puny. No. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Nah, my soul is immense.
And it needs to be heard.
Yeah, let's do it.
Through a PA system. By other people.
Yeah, I agree. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person. What should I sing? Yeah, that one, the superstar.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Sounds likely.
Yeah.
You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Yeah, I like this. What should I sing?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Of course. It really get a gauge of my soul with that one. Thinking maybe I could sing something happy, like those ostentatious orchestra. No, this one.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic, small church song. Who's laughing now? No one.
Hey Ben, how's it going, man?
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
That's true. Finished thought. Soon though, we will karaoke soon. Feels right. You belong here. Oh! Just standing up on stage, it feels right, he thinks. Nice. I can't interact with it anymore, though. That was good. That was good. What is this? A coffee machine? I need a coffee, my dude.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Look at the stuffed seabird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I got 4 dexterity.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
A great skua. Insulindia. Isola. That's where we are, huh?
The small steel tag says as much. The Great Skua. Stegosaurus skua.
What happened to the bird? That's the great da-da-da, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He's at the door where a man looks at the bomber jacket and taps his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whoever I please. What do you mean by
He
my buddy?
pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you a bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, I need coffee. Menus wipe clean. Only word Monday is written on it. A woman's handwriting. Yesterday's menu. Today starts with a man's handwriting. What? Nosafed. What the hell is a nosafed? Is that a made up thing? Nosafed? Alright, let's look at this. Like a Sudafed or something? Yeah, that's a thing made up for this game. It's a nasal spray. Alright, I'm not at 0 health anymore, boys. I think. Sing karaoke is a mission. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. I got my shoe. Now I gotta sing some karaoke. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. Drink some, boy. You need some water. Get some more health. Oh? Alright, I guess. Summer closed for winter. The summer door is closed for winter. So it's winter right now? There's a man sleeping here. What is this on this? A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquor is spilling out. Wake up! Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, circled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Oh!
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Inspect the piece of plastic. His carabiner.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Santiago. I'll try to remember his name. He doesn't seem like a jerk. I don't know who he is. He's just a drunk. Taking his stuff seems... Steal his ID. We'll leave for now. I can't wake him up. I mean, I could try.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
We have ethics, alright? Did you cast a glance at the Union paraphernalia? A strike poster, some red red pet? What? That money? That's my money. Sign reads, Mess Hall reserved for Union members. Door opens at 16. A royal pinball machine is unplugged. Plug that bad boy back in.
Hello, sweetie.
Lino, the cryptozoologist. Boy, is Gamer Boy here? You can talk to her about Bigfoot, boy. Oh, Gamer Boy, you got a Bigfoot lady here.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange jacket. How does she know me? Everybody knows me.
A man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone.
Of course everybody knows me. I'm famous. I'm a superstar.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
He's got a Pokeball on his symbol. I'm in his jacket. This guy works for a Pokestop.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Or the Poke Police. Just call me Officer. Invent a name for myself. I don't really know my name.
Okay then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Nod towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him. No, I haven't. It must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, I haven't.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah. No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
My empathy succeeded.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But if I told you I'm not really a police officer, how can you be so sure I'm the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? No, let's let him know I have amnesia. I can't remember.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
What if I told you I'm not? How can you be so... let's go then.
After you, officer.
Got a new party member. Am I blocking the party member? Yes. Character over. Doot doot. Da da. Da da. Da da. Okay.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Didn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. No, it wasn't on me when I woke
Losing
up.
your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Reaction speed. Wait, what? Does she mean like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses and she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
What? You seem to be in a chair. How you like to roll with me? What? I could have a wheelchair third party member? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am and what I'm doing or anything. Let's recruit her.
Whatever do you mean?
If you want to be on my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, riding ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Damn.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Him, of course. I forgot. I had you. I know, but there's also a side mystery: sequence killers and forays into paranatural. Oh, but she probably likes the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Right, 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Okay, then let's say I don't know who I am.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Yeah, I'm blowing this whole thing out of proportion. No, I forgot everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria. It's on my keys. We're in We're in Insulate. I don't really know. Some seedy hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. Ghosts. What if that's true? No, let's do it this one.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell. In something called the Urban Coast in Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Okay. All I know is that Revachol used to be really cool in the 30s. Revachol is a disgraced capital of the world, something like that. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. Yeah, this is the one.
Yes, great. See? We're getting somewhere. What else you know about our city of splendor? Tattered as she may be.
Used to be cool in the 30s.
The new disco dancing. It seems like a lifetime ago.
Her eyes are filled with light reflected off those gilded years when the city seemed full of possibilities.
Much has changed, but it is still the most beautiful city in the world. A rare jewel set in the sand between the pines. Everyone says so, even foreigners.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
Yeah, I only know what year it is because of the other person. I've been informed. It's the spring of 51. I thought it was winter. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh. So, because I answered all the questions correctly, she gave me a pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
If I would have failed, maybe it would have been, she would have helped me. Who knows, right?
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
That one I can't answer. Some kind of democracy. I'd like to think it is a dictatorship of the proletariat. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plain. We are governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the radios are being used to control people's minds. Cop. They're living through the cop regime. Some kind of democracy, right?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Meaning, buying is voting.
How come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
How did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs, and while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
Yeah, I know. I only said that question because it was like the only one that sounded okay, but it wasn't
Someone
something
more
that I would ask.
educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
He turns to the lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Interview the cafeteria manager, inspect the victim, report the badge is missing, get reality lowdown.
That's a good point. This doesn't look like Rich Central.
Seem to be in a chair. I've gotta go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
Gives you a small wave. I do want to come over here. Wait, what's this?
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
What are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Wait, where do I get such a crown? The idea of a king in a century gone is pretty fascinating. I'd rather know more about the world of today. Where do I get more? Where do I get this
It
crown?
comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
The idea of a king in the century gone is pretty
The
fascinating.
sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Is that a thing? Anti-centennial nostalgia. No. Disco Elysium is the number 2 result, and before that, anti-nostalgia is number 1. Urban Dictionary. Anti-nostalgia. I know what that is. That's basically. Oh, wait, hold on. But a soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour. Pretty long drink. An hour.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
Been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for whatever. Okay. Should I be thinking about this?
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
What? My electrochemistry thing is yelling at me. Lick it, but only a little. Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
I'm sorry, man. Cool people don't lick booze off of fucking tables. All right, I'll be right back. No floofing. Superstars don't lick booze off of tables. Nah, man, I'm not down with that. I'll be right back. No floofing, everybody. back, everybody. I got a refresher on my coffee. Oh, hold on. I realize my water's almost empty. Might as well get this. This will take a lot less time. I was talking to my roommate. Took a little bit longer. But let's see, I'm self-employed, so I can't not work whenever I choose. Yeah, Vepper's the same way. All right. My tongue's starting to hurt a little less. I haven't been drinking enough water since I woke. Need to keep taking little sips here. I don't feel as bad as that guy, obviously. But I did wake up rough. I don't think I was hydrated enough. Plus, I slept very poorly the day before, you know. Plus, I didn't eat well. I ate some junk. All those things combined, you know. Plus, I'm wildly unhealthy. I am trying to exercise with that rope, though. Probably gonna go out again tonight. If it's not raining. Okay. Let's continue this party. Very interesting stuff so far. Kind of want to plug in a controller, though. Because I want to, like... This is such a chill game. I like being chill. Let's see what happens if I plug in a controller. My phone charged yet? It is. Alright, good. We'll use this. About darn time that thing charged. That is a super slow charge. Here we go. That is where you... All right, look at this. Here we go. What we got going on here control-wise? Good game. It actually detects the controller right away and shifts right away. We got the context menu, character sheet, back, action, interact, health, heal morale, heal health, the dialogue menu, left hand, right hand. Left, highlight, action interface, zoom in, zoom out, that camera. Target interactables. Do something behind Lynn back out after he... Wait, what? You're afraid to say weird things. People are more forgiving. Persons of power, like police officers.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink. It's forcing me to drink. What did I just pick? I thought I just said I don't want to drink. Did I screw up and pick the wrong thing? Alright, so I click off this menu. And then, oh, okay. It's forcing me to get a drink. Yeah, so here's the thing, guys. I thought originally that it would be like kind of like Fallout. Okay, let's zoom in, zoom out. This is the highlight thing.
The worker is in a deep slumber. The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
The unimpressive beard.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds
I am
tersely.
Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks at you and realizes he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. Currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Yeah, my brother came over, so I just got some nice T-bones. Nice! The guy in the corner is where the snoring is coming from. I was wondering for 10 minutes what my PC was snoring. Oh, was that snoring while I... Was it snoring while I was away? That's hilarious. I'm shocked you guys are allowed to cook with gas. They mentioned banning it in New York, just made more fire grills illegal. Made wood fire grills illegal. New York is a shithole. Alright, so you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something. Let him... Oh, let's say this.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
New York doesn't have the best pizza. Pizza's something people can make. I can make a New York pizza. The best pizza is the pizza I make for myself that caters specifically to my own personal desires. And all the things attached with a New York pizza make it rancid and unworth it. New York is a shithole. Might not be that way forever, hopefully. It wasn't that way always. But, governments have a way of destroying places. Yeah, Axel's a German businessman. This is how an Axel board meeting goes. He has like board meetings. Take a look at this. Alright, oh, it didn't work. I can't get the thing. Why can't I find the thing? Time going? I don't think so. 9:20. I think it's the same. They're all like full-on things. Oh well. Oh well. Depressing. I can't show off funniness. The internet has failed me as it always does. I've got German and British guns, so I'm still cool. How's it going, C-Pile? Guess who turned 25 today? Congrats. Happy birthday, C-Pile. Sure, I understand your concern, but we're here to do a job, and for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. The hangover feels really bad. You have to take the edge off, find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, equip it to the held slot in your inventory, and the magic will happen by its own. No! Resist! Resist! He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Of course.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Man born on the 4th of July. Happy Freedom B-Day. Exactly, man. He was born on the Freedom Day.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
I wish you could replay things that you listen to, because I didn't listen to him. Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. Used to work here. Used to work. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think. But you're currently working here. Talking about.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right, then questions. Got this. Play the fool. Who? Me? No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Alright.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Hey! How dare you doubt me? Do you not see my winning smile?
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones.
Did you
Not
kill him?
Vice versa.
Who killed him? Why did Sylvie go away? I know, I actually can't think of a single question. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Dang, that's a big old hole.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco Negro,
This damn
sweeping over the plains and
encyclopedia.
nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style, unified currency, and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Bro, this encyclopedia is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous skill. Where did Sylvie go? Why did she go?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
I am not a cop. Everything is my business. I am not a cop? Everything is my business? Wait, what? Let's say whatever that means.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Lieutenant says he opens his little notebook in the cover. The number is safely tucked away in the small pocket. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
That stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. No. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Ooh, rhetoric. Did you kill him? Before you said they hoisted him up on the tree. What was the chances of me succeeding at that?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
He's caught by surprise that you caught that. He's a bit surprised that you caught that. Who exactly is they?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
That right.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
The what? The bodies themselves tell her this? Alright, we gotta Google that shit. I didn't even understand how we, like, maybe the bodies define a person who loads and unloads ships. What in the bro? Just say dock workers. Stop being a smartass. I must have failed my skill check to not know what that means. Like, because I would think my encyclopedia skill check would have came up with that obscure ass word.
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
Interview. Gained experience 30. Let's go. Who made the call reporting the crime? Interview. Wait, I didn't... What about done find my shoe? I found my shoe, didn't I? I did find... am I not wearing both of my shoes? Gotten a lot of experience, but nothing that I can do here with it.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. I don't... What? Real.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Pronounces the R with a mocking aristocratic
The
accent.
IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
By real, do you mean some form of street cred? Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
He points to the red ledger on the counter. What exactly is money? You're under arrest? Oh, that's a hell of a reaction. Why? They're like, you owe me money. You're under arrest! Oh my god. Let's find out what we owe him money for. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Has he even checked the room? I probably owe him a lot more.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated.
Oh, he knows.
The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs
8?
of Royal Extra.
In 3
We use
days?
it for everything, really.
And 9 packs of something else? Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money? Like, interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Lieutenant is dead serious, but oh. Why do I need it? Proceed to show him the coins you found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Count them and give them to him. That's 10 plus 10. That's 20 equals 40. I'm down to 90, right?
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real.
No!
I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller?
Yes,
But that's horrible.
it is.
He stands silently looking at the coppers on the counter.
Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides. Pack up the coin. Keep it to yourself and pack up the coin. I don't know what darkness rides means.
It does, doesn't it?
But I'm gonna say it. I gained 40 cents back, boys.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
You're under arrest! What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't have a home. I don't remember where my home is. F this place. I'll take my chances in the streets. Let's see what I can do. It's like, I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. How do I interact with that thing that's above my head? As far as I can tell, there's no button that makes it so I can interact with that. Why? No. Alright, I have to use my mouse.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
These are just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the back street, to the exact street, the exact number of a building? I live in a dumpster. I'll live in a dumpster and I don't care. F everything. I'm a hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Let's talk to this new fella here.
Yes?
Tell me about the case. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. You seem to be following me. You seem to be following me. I think you should know that I can't remember
No
anything.
response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs? So what should I concentrate on? The case. I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror, and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
Clearly, he prefers to think you're malingering. He cannot fathom that anyone could drink so much as to retroactively erase their entire life.
I'm not psychological. It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on the unprecedented scale. Let's just say
Focus
okay
on
then.
other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Okay.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
They didn't anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
A young woman told me a mercenary has been hanged. And the manager thinks it was the Union that did it. That is all.
Then you are not that far behind, actually. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief me, yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the whirling in rags
A
hostel
security guard
cafeteria.
and then a mercenary.
The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
3 days ago. But 4 days before that.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Does the briefing say who the victim is? Know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort.
What?
The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Well, that's wildly suspicious.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hopefully you're not, gamer boy. The RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
The RCM, or the Revachol Citizen Militia, is the police force you and him are part of. A self-organized peace corps of the occupied city of Revachol. The RCM operates within a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. It's super useful to know this.
Okay. Because it's super useful to know this. He might be saying that mockingly. Or condescendingly, or in any of the Ingleys, right? Jokingly and ironically. Alright, so let's see. A self-organized police corps of occupied city, the RCM operates with a legal twilight, yet its authority is rarely questioned. So it doesn't really have real authority, but at the same time, it does because people allow it to. That's what I thought I read, heard and understood. I just wanted to go over it again because it's claiming this is useful information, but I think it's saying that, ironically. Let's just make this job perfectly clear. Let's just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Can we go over the preliminary info again? Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? Yeah, he said that it was one of those cross-district things, but maybe he'll explain more when I say this.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition. You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia. I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Let's go.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
Can we go over the preliminary again? Yeah, actually, I have all that.
Good.
This is a pine guy. They talked about the pine guy before.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Physical. Wake him up. I have a 17% chance. I can do this again.
The worker continues to nap, undisturbed despite you shaking him. This guy's a real juggernaut of sleep.
feel like I just did something I didn't want to do, maybe. The door is bolted. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. All right. So we can go out the front door. Let's go out the side door. Alright, when I'm not in dialogue, I'm going to use a mouse and keyboard. It's too hard to control the game with a mouse and keyboard outside of that. A heap of snow melts the wheelchair. This is the car. That looks weird. Street sign reads, F the police. Well, and that's something. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Well, isn't that something? Closed for winter. Please use main entrance. That conflicts with the time of year that the other said. I thought I said it was summer when I talked to her.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
If that's true, then why do people hate the police so much? I mean, what the hell's up with that sign behind you, woman? I have some questions.
Course. What can I help you with?
We need directions. What is this F the police business? Who are you exactly?
Me? I am just a gardener.
Cool. And what are you doing? Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another.
I'm
cool.
working.
Working on what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
But?
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Dang.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm.
She smiles
Thank
politely.
You. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale.
Salts? Ammonium salts. Perhaps useful for later.
We need directions. What is this F the police business?
Excuse me?
The street sign says F the police.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other one? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving.
No need to worry. We are not saying you did.
Okay. Well, I didn't.
Her shoulders relax.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Corpse. Where is it exactly? Where am I? What is up north? What is the east, south? What is it? Where is it exactly?
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in the fence.
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Bit disoriented. This is blah blah blah, right?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
Looks around you
This
thinking.
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
What is up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
East?
The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
Commotion.
A fleet store, too.
A fleet store. Okay, I gotta Google that word. Fleet. Retease. The hell is that? Disco Elysium is the first result. So it's a fictional thing. Like the name of the store, maybe.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
I mean, it's capitalized, so it's probably a proper noun, right? What is on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
And to the west.
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks.
No problem.
And I was brushing a fleck of soil off her cheek. Afterward.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Nice. Free gloves. Is this my car? It's wrecked.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the
A
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the ripped pry bar. Take the rubber handheld chain cutters. Take the hand cranked flashlight. Pull out the toolbox. Push in the pull. No, get the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made.
It's raining.
Issue blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
The chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Push in the box.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap the preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right now. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
He said we'll do the radio after we investigate the body. The only reason I checked the tools is I thought maybe there could be a tool useful for messing with the body. Alright, what is this? Why does that have a thing? So I just learned more about the world or something. Pay for the damages. End of day debrief. Pissing competition. Okay. The gloves. A pen with an ape head on one end. I told you she liked the monkeys. And the kind of expression adorning the face. It seems to be meditating. All right. Let's check the body before we talk to this guy. Let's look for this giant hole in the fence that some kind of cab or bird or can ride through. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag, like a trash bag.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
There's a lot of stuff. Empty card? I'm gonna leave it. Oh wait, investigate the fence.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Visual cortex. Reconstruct movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
Start, crash, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry.
That's the
according
one.
to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
The Franco-Nigerian cavalry, of course, known for being quite wide.
Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Car drove through the...
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Connected to the case.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
I got it. Alright, let's save. I have a feeling some important skill checks are coming up. And then... I don't mind failing some, but... sometimes I might be upset about it and be like, you know what? Nah, I don't want to fail that. Is that kid throwing something at the body? What the hell? Alright, let's talk to the kid, I guess. Kid, stop throwing stuff.
Kuno's got this.
You saw that dude over there saying F him up? The boy's throwing rocks at the dead body. Can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Why? Oh my god. He's a modern female protagonist for Western games, I guess.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
What? What did he even say? A word, please. A moment of time here, if you please. If I say please business, this kid's gonna run off. This is a moment of time, if you please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
He already knows them, police.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Bro, leave me alone, brain. Juice what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The
This guy doesn't have any clothes, but he has like these fancy boots here.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Yeah, this electrochemistry dude. Okay, so I was thinking Fallout when I had a skill that dealt with drugs. So my brain was like, higher skill means I could do drugs with less consequences. I don't think that's how this game works. I think that this game, the lower the skill I have, the less control I have over electrochemistry. Meaning, this thing tried to convince me to lick alcohol off of a table. And when I didn't do it, it forced a quest on me to get some. So, having pretty low body might have some severe consequences mentally. What should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a narc. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
The body. Do you know anything about it? The crime scene. Kids often play in this yard. I gotta ask, who is Kuno? No, the body.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop.
Do you know who he was? Do you know how he got up there? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else. Alright, you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
What in the hell is wrong with this
He's
kid?
trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. I mean, who he was before he died.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see anything.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, where did you go then? Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Night City. Night City is in Cyberpunk 2077. That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
Let's see if we can do this again.
Probably climbed. You heard Kuno. I don't know. Mesco.
There is no Night City.
There is no Night
Why
City.
you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
What? It okay. I want to discuss the body with you again. About the crime scene you kids often play in the yard.
Right, Pig? This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Might have questions for you
Yeah,
later.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost,
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, Pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Gang name. Let's do the first one.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying.
He seems offended.
Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
I got yellow gloves and everything, kid. You better run. The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message of the wind across the thing.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Punch him, and punch him. It's a bad idea. Back off. Shut him down. Let's say, are you high or something?
Help! Misters, help!
He prances around, eyes bulging out, their sockets rolling.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll be too late!
What's with this sick charade?
No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck!
His freckle face controlled his hideous, uncontainable laughter. Get off, Kuno.
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and out of the act implies you're not the first victim.
Who put you up to this?
No one. Kuno's doing this because he likes it, Pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you. Change of plan. You can't let that happen. It will make things harder down the line. You may end up missing crucial information.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Stabbing? Someone put you up to this.
You put him up to this yourself when you decided to talk to him in the first place.
Listen to your friend.
He hawks a loogie on the ground. Yellowish bubbling somehow. It's bubbling? Did Garte put you up to this? Kim, did you do this? Okay, no one put you up to this. Who the hell's Garte?
Kuno owns the fat ass. Help! The RCM is trying to fuck Kuno!
Be logical.
Fucking logical! Help! The logical pig is fiddling Kuno!
Let's do the 8%. Shut him down. I don't even know what this means. Damage to health. Critical.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Yeah, I didn't know he was going to try to hit him when I said that, so let's redo this. It'll take a while to skip through the dialogue real fast. Hey, how's it going, Kluge? I wish I could save in the middle of dialogue, because I didn't know what that was.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately.
Alright.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
There was like a little pop-up thing. There we go. Smells spoiled meat, curdled dairy, human being decomposed. Ah, okay.
Kuno's got...
If there ever was...
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
He already knows I'm a police officer. I'm gonna say mostly the same stuff.
Shit's coming up strong.
Shit coming up strong. I mean...
Yeah, Kuno!
Kuno's right.
The rake! He should throw the rake!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Look, I have questions for you.
Alright.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball.
What do you know about it?
Shitload pig.
Don't tell the...
This is where you quickly ask him questions.
You know who he was.
Kuno's...
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. Man, who he was before the
Kuno
boat.
knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch.
Do you
That's
know
all.
how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road with... You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even... I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or...
There is no Night City.
Why you gotta be riding? You wanna know where Kuno...
Don't tell him that!
It's not...
Lay!
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't...
It's impossible to deduce what it is.
Have you seen anyone
Just
suspicious?
a couple of pigs snip...
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Okay.
You're testing Kuno...
Get lost,
The fuck about it? You're testing...
Get lost,
Right, pig? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Yeah? Yeah, whatever. Kuno
Alright.
doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's see, what is this? The winch machine has been oxidizing for some years. Alright. So let's save again now that we backed out of the dialogue. And see where this this goes.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't trying to get Kuno.
Watch out, Kuno! Help!
Help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Help!
Escalate!
Pigs in here in Kuno!
I'm
Somebody-
escalating.
How did we get here?
So I'm
How
not doing
did
it.
this happen?
Wait,
This
wasn't
makes
it
no
6%
sense.
before?
There may still be a way out.
Are you high?
Help! He's flashing Kuno!
Who
He's
put you up to
no
this?
What?
This is where Kuno establishes change of plan.
Help! The pig's gagging him!
Someone put you,
You
up to
put
this.
him up to this.
Listen to your friend.
Kim, did you do this?
Yeah, we're all in this together! The banani poiko's losing it!
The what?
The lieutenant doesn't even shrug.
Help! The RCM is trying to fuck us! No!
The nearly psychopathic way they could slip in and
Fucking logical! Help! The logical... Look.
And softer than before, vanquish the
for
sound.
emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Yes. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to that. How do you know that? You can see inside my head. Whisper. Can you know? Whisper it. Why don't we get back to this one? Whisper. Can you
I
remember?
can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking.
His voice is silent. It seems the words are echoing in your head, not coming from his lips. Wait, what?
I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now
He raises his voice again.
you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
The peepo-headed critter doesn't let him finish.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Nice peepo. Some nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Whatever. I had some questions about the crime scene.
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Empathy. Very low. 3%. Backed down from Kuno. Legendary 14. Figure out what's going on with the kid. Alright.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
The kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Let's go talk to this asshole.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me! Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take one step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just wanted to ask you some questions. Take another step closer.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
What are those strange words you use, girl? Hey, kid. Child, converse with me. What? You there behind the fence. Yell that.
You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
So this is a girl? What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid.
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
What do you want to tell me some shit now, kid?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Don't look like you want to tell
Kuno
me some shit, so I'm going to keep talking to this one over here.
I'll die before I squeal.
Child, converse.
Was the case they gave me.
She almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Walk away. What is this? Someone trying to grow herbs. The ladder for the kids. It would hold the weight. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Interesting. This is almost cut right here already.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He raises a white piece of linen to his nose. I think Kuno and that kid over there is judging me.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I should do it on the kid. Let me blow chunks on the kid.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. There are several footprints.
What kind of
in the
boots?
mud. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Visualize.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
What the hell?
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43.
This is a lot of information.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Yeah, it is a damn miracle. Count more.
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Pretty good at this, ain't I?
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way.
I'm breaking the fourth wall. Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
One of them was carrying the body.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
That might lead us to whose boots these are.
How many?
Then it has number 8. 400 million. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
A heavy one, 200 kilograms imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over. Maybe it was a giant. It could have been an extremely obese person. And so one of them was carrying him
Possibly, yes.
over. Lieutenant marks something down on his notebook.
But why?
You're thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim refused to walk to... Maybe the victim wasn't conscious. A reading of these prints could be... maybe he wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher. or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see?
Light step number 41.
A woman or a kid?
Be a woman. I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberrant one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul.
Oh, odd soul. Do you have any other ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
One of the people who we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully. I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea. Thoughtfully. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yeah, around the traffic jam. Strikes out. Yes, prudent. Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think the tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
I think we have a firm understanding of what happened.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through it, all of it. Okay. See if we can examine the body now that we've almost thrown up.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell, emitting it.
I think I have to throw up. Look at this. Maybe there's something I can do to cover my nose. Magnesium. Got morale from Mac.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panel.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
A bucket for throwing up in? Can't do that right now. Alright, let's go inside the tool shed. Is that booze? Please tell me my character's not gonna forcibly drink booze. Crude pig's head is looking, it looks mummified. An empty tube of magnesolum supplement. A supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy minimalist life. A silver plate and traces of yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
No.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good, vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I was thinking about taking it. I swear. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I swear. I was thinking about justice. Justice! I've heard amphetamines make you really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Someone has taken narcotics. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
he points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Get out of the way or get effed up. I got some money, boys. I don't know about this. Is this another door? Uh-huh. Oh, what the heck? I'm going all kinds of places. The way is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars seem to ruin everything. Postcard, Grand Corin 37. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking a whatever. The hill is whatever. Far. Yeah, I don't feel like reading that anymore. There was a lot of whatever words in there. Too many of them, in fact. This is why I say everything should be read to me. You get all those damn words I can't pronounce, I just lose interest in reading the damn thing. What's going on? Get over here. Am I stuck here now? I can't get over here. Oh wait, that's because I didn't get here this way. But how do I get here? I don't see how to get down. Like, click there. He'll figure it out. There it is. It wouldn't let me over there when I was using the clicky thing. Like, dude, I do not know what the hell's going on. Just let the game figure it out. There it is. The game figured it out. More health. That's good. Where the hell? And more money? More money? Look at stuff. There doesn't seem to be anything here that I can do. Like, if I click down here, will he figure out a way? I'm just like clicking everywhere at this point, trying to... Yeah, there's nothing. Like, I'm up here, but I can't do anything up here. Oh, wait. Can I get that maybe somehow?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun. It's a cock cloak. The cloak does not concern me. It's a cock cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around. What exactly are we doing here? 28% chance. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I jump for it? look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Mother effer. Let's light a whistle. Now that's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant. Like a giant hammer or a pair of pliers. Nothing to see. Let's say what it is. Let's be a smarty pants.
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment.
He looks at
but
you impressed.
This is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Looks sad. A piece of fabric flapping in the... What exactly are we doing
What
here?
are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They are bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
You really think I shouldn't make that? If I do that jump, I'm not coming back. Yeah, not right now. That's we can attempt it. It's a 50-50. But not right now. We got more stuff to do on this side of the wall. We got kids to pester. Nobody gonna come help these damn kids. You got the option to punch a kid, huh? Funny. I could have succeeded. I didn't succeed, but I could have. Let's see what this is about here.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
What am I looking at? Why am I looking at you, trash container? Trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get into this? How do we get this open?
We could try using a pry bar, the one you took from my motor carriage, or
Or
we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
So there are, where there's a crown, the ribbon below. A light above that is decent. Alright. And maybe I can get something from to cover the smell. Like the smell of salts, right? Like maybe I can ask her for some. So I don't vomit.
It's raining again.
The young woman looks up at the overlay.
It was clear just an hour ago.
Doesn't look like I can ask her. Valorly, haphazardly litter the surroundings. Okay, that entrance is closed. That's right. Am I not wearing one of my shoes? Like, I don't understand. Like, apparently I haven't finished that quest, but I thought... Oh, wait. No, shoes. I'm not. I'm walking around barefooted. What? I don't even have my right shoe anymore. Where are my shoes? Clothes. Put my damn shoes on, bro. I'm walking around my damn suede shoes here or whatever. Suede interior, at least. Wire cutters or chain cutters. Flashlight and pry bar.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
I've been walking around barefooted the whole time.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
How they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
I got more out
Feels
points.
like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Alright, nice. I feel good about my shoes. Hey, lady, you got anything for stinky smells?
Hello again, sweetie.
Sweetie needs money. Dude, Sweetie gets money. I can beg for some cash. Ridiculous. All right, let's ask this dude for the key.
Can I help you?
So about the money, I need a drink. Can you pour me one? I seen someone here in the world talk to about. By the way, I'm going to karaoke. Yeah, I want to tell him that. Is the trash container out?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me, and it isn't callous. It's common sense. Wonder what this
Prod
feeling
at
is.
him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, gardening even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
So, money, I need a drink. Is there something in the whirling gay?
What thing?
Rolls his eyes. What thing? I saw a sign that said the mess hall served for the... I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I? Why can't I go
What
in the
are
kitchen?
you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook. I have to search. I have a search warrant. But there may be something pertinent in the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
Changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
The mess.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Jesus.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I'm gonna sing some karaoke later.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Exactly.
Your body is ready, sire.
All right.
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Locked. Wake him up. Interesting. So I only had 2 attempts and then it locked. I can still I think that's gone up. I think the stealing chance is even higher. So I can steal his ID and get into the docks. That's what that is for. I don't know if there's thought the smell of salts thing was gonna be a thing.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all this ugliness. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock again harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Leave. Let's see what the lieutenant has to think about my room here. This is new. I couldn't look at this before. Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. There's more I can investigate now. I couldn't look at this either.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
No time to rest yet. Just seeing
The
if
window stands broken in it. The morning light hurts your eyes. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Oh, look at that. Tool not in hand. So I would get plus 10. Okay, hold on now. Let's quick save and see cutters in right here. Okay. Now
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
let's see what happens.
adorned with the expression. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Let the mirror be for now. Doesn't increase my chances of doing anything. Have a nice one, Axel. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
New skill point. He takes a step towards the door, like he would like to leave. There's a suitcase up there that I can't... Alright, well, I have a new skill point here. Let's save and take a look at this, shall we? Level up. Revert. Okay. So the skill point doesn't allow me to put points in that. I gotta go to the bathroom real bad. No floofing. This should be short. What do I want to put a skill point in? I will think as I pee. I'm guessing the clothing that I wear, my stats, that I can see them in the level up screen, which is confusing to me. Normally it doesn't work that way. I have a plus to the chemistry. Maybe I should put another point in that and try to help me resist the drugs more. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Suggestion. Charm men and logic. Perception. What does it mean by charm? Suggest urges a softer power approach. If people think they want what they want, you've already won. The skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens you like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken just by a little doubt after all. At high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. Wait, I can be charmed? But all that schmoozing and oozing of charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it. If no one else does, with low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and night. Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that low levels, I'm like, people, because like people seem to just not that lady like pointing the probably a bad idea to invest in something so early, but we're at level 1 because we're getting a negative. So I believe this, right? Or one that has like shit on it. Let's not walk around with the wire cutters in our hand, please. Yeah, I guess I just have to throw up. Find out who's in the union box. Let's talk to this guy. Thank you, Soren. I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler. The man mutters to himself, ascending the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
I am the law. Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture.
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils. heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Limbo,
Upon
huh?
Days.
So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak. Or he just likes unusual words. Or both.
Dig your style, man. Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. I don't quite understand what you just said. Say it again, only a little prodding. I dig your style.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Prepared to spare some change for a working stiff. Tell me more about this strike. How's anything about this? Do you know anything about this dead man? Hostile. What are you hauling anyway? Start with the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Maybe I should go on strike. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glanced down at the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
No, what you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
You're under arrest! Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Sporting goods. You got any smell-a-thol things?
They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
I get one of those tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you? Right, and...
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
Yeah, that's a found A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Alright, another question.
The man taps his fingers
Empathy.
rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes? Only an 8% chance. You know anything about that dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Alright, never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm good for now.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay. That empathy skill is something I might need to look at more too. I got the suggestion. I forgot about empathy. I have an empathy. Guess this is my overall empathy. Oh, right here. What am I thinking? Understanding others. Yeah, I want to invest more in the psyche. If I can increase this to 3, I definitely will.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mailbox. Pat the box. F you, mailbox. Kick it. I'm gonna pat it.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you, mail collecting box. Been there, post Lavatorie mail collecting box. Been there. You should man the F up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Wait, what? I got a morale point. Why? Maybe I shouldn't humor crazy shit like that. I don't know. There's a store, right? Somewhere around here?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Need money. Empty card?
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
You step back inspecting the other names. Let's leave that for later. I don't think I'm gonna get any smell assaults from there. Like, I thought that other lady would give me the smell assaults, but I can't. I don't have an option. The logo.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Huh? No, I'm raising it. What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
Maybe he put something in there. Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
That's a time-sensitive one. Interesting that it has that. 22. Join him on the Whirlwood balcony after 2200.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the box of cartons, pick through at the rags, search the food waste. Let's see, look under the box of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
This is a plastic bag marked with evidence.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Throw out a thrown out towel and a mug.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Points towards the red-haired boy behind him. He does not want me to talk to the kid again. Yeah, we need to ask the kid who put them there. Being someone from the Whirlwig might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, we need to ask the kid.
What's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
He is an infant.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
The mug I'm getting. The mug too. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure.
Good thing we got
But
these
hey.
gloves, boys.
What's this?
Elbows out. There's nothing more here. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
ID card, maybe?
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
Miserable slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality about it. I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the whirlwind threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. Whether or not, maybe someone threw it away.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime, or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
And sounds like an order. I don't take those. Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
He peers into the trash where soggy cartons of rags and stink.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
And it's he.
Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug. Lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Turn the Discord on. Close the lid.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Leave. Can I lock it?
The trash container
I feel like I should have to lock it. Interactive inventory. There's a freaking giant banana peel on it, bro. Alright, let's have a closer look. Not working. Right.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Wow, is that real? Or did someone do that, Gamer Boy? Our subs don't implode. I don't know, they're pretty cheaply made. The sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Hey!
Thank you, Waterlogged Ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Respect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper.
Perception smell. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your fingers across the
The
aluminum.
surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example.
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thanks.
Okay.
He returns a neatly kept
While a
notes.
bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands.
Bro!
They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What? It didn't look like it had hundreds of pages. There's more than 100 of just these case files.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
Are 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
Cases a week to appear to pin my load. Sure, I completed them though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Sure, I made plenty of mistakes. Burned out all right. Nice brisk pace. Well, I like it. I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
I mean non-numeric, like with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why was
It's
that?
a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper. The pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good. Feels like completion. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Bennett, do you have by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. What the hell? The Setting Sun. Shit on a stick. They don't have one. The Furies are at home. I don't have one.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
Solid name. That's idiotic, mockingly. The Hanged Man. Way too simple. Not feeling it. Solid name, too.
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm inspecting... Let's say that's it still.
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
Done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Logic. Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HB 41, weren't those officer precincts?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
You don't like the logic guy?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Oh. Horace Debbie Behringer. Pram Darjan Benjizer. Those are my initials. Not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Oh, I don't want to burn time right now. I can revisit this. Put the case files away.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What type of forms are they?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shaking it seems like a bad idea. It might damage it. Back to the rest of the mess.
U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the
Not
board.
smelling it either. Put it away. Am I saving when I did that? I think I am. Alright, back to...
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not
Not a lot
much.
to read into here. Wait, look at...
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Okay, oh boy. Oh, wow, alright. The mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell this is your name ideology. Be useful by denouncing and earn political capital in the mask by badass hustling, the fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was a funny. I don't know what was on the mug. I'm gonna say this one.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case?
Like, look at them.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read
To
here?
get into that mug.
But it will not happen. The mug talk is exhausted. It is time to return to work.
Hey, I don't know. Apparently I'm that kind of detective now. Decided what kind of detective I am. I think I'm gonna have to just puke in order to be able to interact with this. We're gonna look around a little bit more before we do. What's this? Let's do a quick save. Can we turn on his headlights?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Wow, that was... I have the voice turned way up.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at this shimmering street grid. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
Called me out, man. It called my bullshit out. What's the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
Those are the cases. Solved. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
Active cases. Solved cases. Unsolved?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a magister. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring officer job. I feel like I would just went around apologizing all the time. You really think I have any idea? 18 years I've done... Wait, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Well, looky at me. You're saying I used to be a super cop. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. So this is the last number. I don't think I can ever re-become this person. I used to be a super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
So I'm a killer?
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious this lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Were. Have you ever killed one? How do you handle the strain? How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
I don't know. If you add an E to the end of that, it's super cope instead of cop, right?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Points of the yellowish gloves. Have you ever killed one?
Yes.
Fine, to elaborate.
The lieutenant nods.
The shimmering grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Smell the air. Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
His finger is near the top of the map on a segment of the coast jutting off the Great Ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
The lieutenant says without optimism. Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
My statistics. Case is solved. 216, boys! Wait, what? Good cop, bad cop 3. Fascist. Boring cop 1. Star cop 3. What does this mean? You mean fascist? Your mama's a fascist. Ultra liberal. Alright. I haven't done a single fascist thing. Get in front of Kinema's headlight and read. Okay. What the hell? Why would it be at 2? What the hell? 2? Not even 1. Somehow 2. A Book of Rose, a pistol, half-naked dame on the cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book about something. This book don't really understand what it's about. Doesn't seem important. The book is something that promotes freedom and roaming upstream. The book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. The book is titled Man Something Something.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am the law. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. What kind of store is this? It's okay if I ask you, what kind of store is this?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Books? Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories in them. Now it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. No, we're gonna lecture her.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Nod smiling. That's exactly it. I also know what a postcard is. It's a small cardboard picture that you can send to your friend or loved one. I think it was enough. I've proven myself. But let's keep going.
You got it, sir. What about board games?
She's humoring me. Who cares about board games? No one. The police don't have time. I like playing games with people's minds.
Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening. Can I help you with anything else?
It's okay if I ask you some questions.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Whoa, what is all this for this? What about poor man getting a rich lady? What about both men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man, the lady, and the business don't work out at all? That's enough romance. What about poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. Maybe some about other books?
Where are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those don't make readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Yeah. Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. Fame is for vain people. I have better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks. I have better things to do.
Okay, sir.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
She gazes at the window and suddenly jolts, her eyes widening if her following
Feel
something.
free to step in and browse our wares.
You're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. Pat her head. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. Oh no, pat her on the head.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
I shouldn't touch her, but we'll just pretend like that didn't happen. Just say good work, that's all. What's the crime business? Go around touching random people's kids. Even touch strangers, period, especially if they're kids. Get a school. What's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
What crime? He doesn't know what to say. I asked, wait, not crime fiction. I need to know what crime is. Is that bad? Point to your head.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
Why would anyone want to read about crime? Yeah, I get it. Crime, murders.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you, as if to find something policeman-like, huh? Oh, what does a cop look like then? Okay, then maybe I'm not a policeman. Or should I stop being one? What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Points to the book cover. Oh, was that a cat? Graham's grim over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, then I decided to live a little. No, nobody actually looks like that guy. fantasy. Not your body that is important in police. Wow, look at that guy. Be as good as the Mullen. Directly head of, it's your head.
Head? Yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there. And you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. A quicksilver mind. That's Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. Let's say this one, the first
Isn't
one.
that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks the whatever skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character.
Melancholic
He's no match
skill.
for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'm going something. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna fail to deduce something now.
You fail to deduce anything substantial. She waits intently.
I fucking knew it, dude. Detective, I deduce that you are a girl. I'm a detective. I deduce that you are very small. I'm a detective. I'm
It's okay, sir.
pointing eyes.
You disappointed a small child. Well done, champ.
Hey! Hey! You took one of my things. That sucks, bro. It's not my fault. I always fail 50-50s. I gotta fail enough of them, and then one day I won't fail one. Empathy has no chill. Man, most of my skills have no chill. I'm just shit at all of them.
There he still is, looking right
Think I have to vomit? I don't think there's a choice. I was hoping to find something somewhere to help. I want to see what he deduces. Yeah, I want to see what he deduces. How long ago was this save? Read the watermarks. Oh, what? I didn't do that either? Oh, now I kind of regret loading.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
All right.
The dashboard lights up like a leopard waking. The lights unfold.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
Yeah, dude, I kind of regret that now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram.
There she is.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the mate rat brazen.
Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
There are many of them. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad. The next, you count 216. The last row, that's it.
Those are
Alphabet.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of fair point? This next row? Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot. Even for someone who's been on the force, call it what you want. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. For an RCM, there are certain, but it seems as though you are. Yes. Everyone has their... Personally, I find it helps to keep up this and that. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistic.
Okay. Well, that's done now. That was the thing I thought maybe was a cat. Let's look at these things. I want to see what the kid has to, what am I going to observe? No, we can't disappoint a kid, you know? We're almost back to where we were. Wait, I'm observing something again. Alright, now let's go. Save. Talk.
Hello, sir. Stop. Are you
Hello?
interested
What
in
kind
a
of
new
store
and
is this?
exciting
Okay.
book? It's a bookstore, sir. Yes, that's exactly. You got it, sir. What about board games? Okay, sir. This was all very enlightening.
She's some
Okay,
question.
sir. I'll try. My name is An. Feel free to step in and browse our
Standing here
wares.
in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know.
Powderhead.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
Could you be a school or something? What's that crime business? All right, here we go. No. Yeah. We'll do the
Crime
romance
fiction
one.
is about murders or burglary.
Crime is what we were solving before this conversation began.
And it's kind of. You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen. Head.
No, not head, child.
Isn't that very unlike you, sir? He's just a fictional character. He's no man. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir.
Think I'll get it this time?
Like in the books.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
I did. All right. We're gonna see.
What do you mean, sir?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. Now, see, because when she glanced at the store and kind of looked anxious, there's a chance, like, maybe abuse came into my mind, and now this is kind of backing it up. I don't need to be worried. Help. You can show them to me. Actually, I'd rather not. You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Hands up.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Bite your nail.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
You suspicious scans. Yes, there are a few other hints. Super simple for a detective such as myself. There's a few other hints.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Eyes flash with the... One more, but I can figure out why you bite your nails. I've got a few reasons. Oh, hell, I'm going to fail this next check. So fine. Do better to do something about me. Let's say...
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
So was a guess. You're uptight because your mother and pressures she's putting on you. Rather have been nibbling on your nails. Child labor is dismal work. Chewing on nails means you're recycling your body materials. It's an intense dedication to the way of the business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. Child labor.
What rats? I just read books. Haven't seen a rat in this building in forever.
I said something about rats. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is dismal. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. Oh well.
Maybe they're just afraid of books.
She laughs with a slight nervous undertone. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. Yeah, that one.
It was okay, sir.
She's got a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. That was a masterclass move. Whatever, kid, I don't need to prove myself to you. You do something.
You're quite sober.
Whoa! She smells the booze. Why the German chicken crossed the road? I don't know, gamer boy.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
What? How do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad about and I am also sad and my head hurts. Hey, how do you know?
Because you usually aren't.
Yeah, about that. Maybe I could point me. Yeah, my head hurts.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
Looks in the eyes, a gleam of sympathy in her face.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
What are you missing? What are you missing? Feel familiar. Question. Put a point in this. Here, let's see. Let's see if this is something I've been wanting to test here. So this shirt lowers my suggestion. So if I take this off.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
It's higher now.
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Do you know me? We met before. Second thought, maybe. We met before.
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
Always back and forth here.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. Don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What do you mean better? I look like crap. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Leave me alone, electrochemistry. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget about that. Does that mean I'm partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So you didn't... So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Thanks. I've learned something about myself today. Why didn't you tell me you knew me?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. Don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks. I've learned something new about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay. So what does this shirt do for me again? Maybe I should leave this off while talking to people. Conceptualization. What does that skill do? I think I shouldn't wear the shirt. Conceptualization is already 5. Suggestion is 2 without that shirt, with that shirt on. So I'm really hurting myself quite a bit to get 1 extra point in this skill that I already have a lot of points. Understanding creativity and art. Yeah, I definitely am shirt now. We're shirtless, boys. We got a jacket and some weird gloves. What do these gloves do for me? Interfacing. They don't have any penalty. I'm walking around with these big ass weird gloves and it has no negatives, just a positive. All right.
Hi, Ace Detective. It's the
A
type
romance.
or
Let's
there
go
could be
through
a
this
story
romance
about
again.
a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. It happens. Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. Maybe some about other books? Oh, Kings. I think that's why
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more.
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Fame is for paying people. I have better things to do.
Okay, sir.
Be in school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School is stupid. What is school anyway?
School? Well, mine is a big yellow building on Boogie Street, and the people there run it. They say it's a charity.
Isn't school more
Mum
important?
says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business doing?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Good to hear is going well. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think curses are real. That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Philip makes a note in his notebook.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed? How does this curse manifest itself? Stroke your chin. Enough about the curse for now. What do you know about the business other than
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
There's a cellar? I want to go in that cellar so bad right now. How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about different types of books.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestation.
No such thing.
The lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Strokes your chin. Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
Okay, that was enjoyable. Going in, yeah, I really need some smelling salts or something. But let's look around before we go in. Let's see, maybe we'll get something here. That guy. One operated viewer. Oh, what the heck? Who is that? They have a gas mask?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Oh, they're playing a game of dice. I thought those were like bubbles or something.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration.
Grab the ball
You're
and show them
old.
how it's done.
I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Oh, hell no. We got a 92% chance. We're going to do it on its own right away.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged.
Damn, I'm
into
good
a
at this.
single entity.
Taking
the
the
man
surroundings.
ball is ready.
The man ball.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
Time for one last glance inward.
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
Jesus. The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
He yells in outrage. Why'd I throw their ball in the water?
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
No, why would I? They're playing marbles or something, bro. Why would I throw the ball in the water? Got a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Continue.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer?
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Okay, I accept the task.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
Smell the salts.
You never know. He might know something. This is a good vantage point.
Nah, I'm probably gonna reload. I can't get that damn ball back. I'd have to buy them a new ball or some shit. Oh. No, dude, I didn't know he was gonna throw the ball. That's not what I would have done. This man just threw this dude's ball in the water like an asshole. Bro, why'd this man throw this dude's ball in the water? I can't even get over there, dude. Ah, alright, let's load. What an asshole. All of that build up. And he just tosses. I was like, what is he doing? Like, I couldn't understand what he was about to do. Okay.
Have you no shit?
René,
I'm trying to, but you
Better
keep
observe
breaking
them
my
first.
concentration. See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
Man throws a metal ball towards the smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Could the objective of the game be to throw the metal ball so it lands by the wooden ball?
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
I hope you pass out from it.
He tries to measure the
Goddamn
throat.
jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Bro, why did my chance lower from 90 something? Know the game of petanque, -1. And that lowered my chances by like 40%? Jesus. He tripped.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
What? Modifiers -1. Wait. Oh yeah, because of the other thing. Oh, I needed a 9. I needed a 10. I got a 9. Get the F out of here, bro. You gotta be kidding me.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it, but there were gaps. It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping.
Damn
Maybe
it.
you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
What? I got a minus to my morale too? You want me to reload? I might. You need to mock. No need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
This tone is full of admiration.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
That's just how Johnny Ballgame is. Extraordinary. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up like always.
The man in the uniform says nothing. His gaze is fixed on the horizon. His merry partner is staring at the ground like he's trying to see right through to the other side. The lieutenant is looking at you. His face is expressionless.
Everyone is making me shit for this ball throw, bro.
Everything has gone very quiet. It seems as even the waves have ceased their crashing against the promenade. It feels heavy.
You know anything about a man hanging? You see me playing in a crater. Thank you very much for your. Can I try again?
Vigilance officer, what can this?
All right, we'll try again. I was hoping I could try again. Like, that was one throw. Give me 2 chances. I got over a 50% chance.
Have you no shame?
René,
I'm trying to. See?
Could the objective of the
I hope you pass out from it.
trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as
I
possible?
failed again.
Measuring. This must be the age-old game of pétanque.
I failed again, bro. I don't know. I don't think it's meant to be, gamer boy. Do you want me to reload one more? Like how many times? I don't think it's meant to be, gamer boy.
René,
I think we just failed it. If we fail it again, we just gotta leave it how it is.
Objective of the
I hope you
trying to throw some.
see.
Could the objective of the
I hope you
trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point?
You want me to keep trying?
Measuring.
Bro, I don't think it's
This
meant to
must
be. I
be
just failed
the
3 times in a
age-old
row.
game of pétanque.
I failed 3 times in a row,
This
man.
felt
I
wrong.
rolled double
Wrong like
1.
touching your sister's breast.
mon Dieu!
I rolled double 1, gamer boy. Are you sure this isn't meant to be, bro? If I fail again, I'm not reloading the gamer boy, cause it's my destiny. Exactly.
Have you no shame?
René,
I'm trying to. But see?
Could the object
I hope you
trying to throw something as close to a pre
see.
Could the object
I hope you
trying to throw something as close to a predetermined
Oh my God.
point as possible? Measuring.
58% chance.
Age-old game of pétanque.
Wait, what's he doing?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. The cold metal already your muscle. The cold metal already your muscle. A chilly breeze ruffles your hair. An embodiment of pure motion.
Wait, I thought I observed the game. Okay, I don't understand what happened, Gamer Boy. Can you explain to me? Now I need to reload.
Merde!
Did I click on the wrong thing? What happened? I clicked so fast, I think I did the wrong thing.
I'm trying to.
So observe.
See?
Could the objective...
Ah, mon Dieu.
I hope you...
Trying to throw something as close to a
58%.
predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Bro!
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter.
Let it go. What? What? Is he just an asshole?
Merde!
A.
Is it glitched or is he just an asshole? This can't be. So you're telling me. So what you're telling me is I can look at them play the game.
You're munching.
Could the objective of the game be to throw them at...
Ah, mon Dieu.
I know the objective of the game now, right?
Throw something as close
Grab
to
the ball and show them how it's done.
Possible. Measuring.
I get -1 because of the game being patatapa. And a success is throwing the ball into the water.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Look, age-old game, a patapata. Take in the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there.
Feel the ball.
Cold metal. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The
glance inward.
Embodiment of pure motion. A
Yeah,
fine-tuned locomotor.
You're just an asshole. Yeah, we're walking away, bro. I choose to not just be some random asshole who just walks up to some dudes playing a game and throws their damn ball in the water like a bully at a damn beach or something. Like, what am I gonna do next? Go around kicking kids' sandcastles? F this shit. I'm getting out of here. What is that? That's mine now. Collect tear items from the streets.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look at that.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Kuno scraped his name in the lens? Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
Yeah, it was electrochemistry, probably.
You know this to be the star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericarnassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
I'm gonna pat it. Vandalism, shake your head. No, we're not. I feel like I'm gonna go crazy if I keep talking to inanimate objects. I probably shouldn't do that. Okay. What is this over my head always?
Welcome to Rivachol.
I'm gonna Google that. Maybe there's something I'm supposed to press. Disco Elysium. White ring around my head. Is this a bug? I got back. Yeah. See, he's talking about the white ring. It does seem like a bug. It only should appear through interactives. I thought that too. Kept all one appearing. I have this one too. Did you solve it and get rid of it? Indeed, user mistake. It appears every time you right click. So, you just need to right click to make it disappear again. I don't remember right clicking. Alright. Why are you addressing my partner like that? Welcome. Announce the rotund man. Mark isn't addressed to you. Addressed to the...
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What the hell is going on? Why is he so mad? Just said welcome.
What he means is fixation on the Revacholian nation
Did he say
makes it harder
mean
for
or something
Revachol
like?
to actually attain self-determination.
Just thought he was a foreigner. He just said welcome. Maybe he said it in a mean way. I wasn't listening to the stuff well enough. He's right. You're undermining our best shot for real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's really proud of being. So, we are in limbo. I don't understand. Undermining our best shot at... What am I doing here? Fixation on whatever nation makes it harder to actually attain self-determination. So we are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Exactly. Just calm the hell down.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here? That I should
Bro,
watch
what the
myself
fuck? You're putting a lot of shit in his mouth.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Got a lot of shit. Like, that's a big ass chip on your shoulder, my dude.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
We all learned something. Smile at the Lord.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
He shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that this settled,
Whatever you say, officers.
Waits impassionately, cigarette smoldering between.
He smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably
I found this mug in the
Astra
trash.
Whites.
Show it to and yours. Oh my god, we're really gonna do this? What was that argument all about? What are you holding? Yeah, what was the argument about? You know what?
It's
We're going
about
back into it.
biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Oh, okay, so he's a racist then.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh yeah, right there. Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, you definitely are superior.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What is cultural
It's
victory?
what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No, it's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extract. Don't push your luck, runt.
It gives you a disgusted look that turns attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Alright, so we are not getting anything from him. Like, that was weird. Yeah, that was awfully weird. Boring Cop 2, Starry Cop 0, Apocalypse Cop 0, Cop 3. But Communist 1, Fascist 2, Ultra Liberal 1, and Moralist 0. What the hell is all this? Oh, also right click apparently. Let's dig in the trash. Maybe I can get some smell of salts in here.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Excuse me, I have a tear bag button. Tear. Can I still use the tear machine? The hell is a tear? What is this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Morale, health. So it's just healing items. I was hoping for something to help me not vomit. What do those bonus?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh. Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste.
I need
That
smelling
one.
salts.
There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay, I guess I can't get smelling salts from it. I guess you just have to vomit.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall,
There's something I have
inviting
to
you
do?
closer.
Yeah, there is.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Not as good place for a recovering addict.
Guess not, no. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Do you have any other counter vices? Alcohol, pale ale vodka, potent. Give me a cigarette. +1 intelligent. Any under the counter vices?
No, Frit only sells legal drugs.
That's it, I guess.
Welcome to Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is Fritz magazine?
You mean this?
Boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's that fashion police feature? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in the right now? Does he look like me? This points itself. Point at her hat. Bet that hat would take a prize. So, who is the most stylish there? I can't be anyone from here. Point at myself. Her eyes scan up and down your body, assessing the situation.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Before we go, what about this Frit?
I don't know. Frit?
Why is it women with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does that mean you knew him?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has he been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Good cop, bad cop. Again, I think with that right there. Thank you for...
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality world?
Reality? You mean, what reality?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Tell me about the economic reality. Physical reality.
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
We're in Frit
No, I mean, where are we in the larger
as
scale?
mankind or as a nation.
Why are we
or-
doing this?
What will her essay prompt be?
Mankind.
In a good place.
Rubs her face thinking.
I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
Folds her magazine back. What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
Coalition, that's that. Someone told me there is one. Going by,
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What is the
When
revolution?
ordinary people take over the government and
What about the
demands
one that had the
democracy.
right
Yeah,
thing?
it happened like 50 years ago or so.
I won't bother you
Cool.
anymore. Leave. Yay. Empathy. Understanding others. Revert. Can I put a point in this? Doesn't seem possible. Maybe I need to have extra points to put a point in that. Let's just put a point in empathy. Wait, what's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
I thought I was supposed to be really good with this stuff. 17% chance. Endurance, huh? What is that? Point of the
What
raincoat.
is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
I don't plan on stealing one. Ajit steals nothing. We need to go into the kitchen. Wait, what am I noticing? 3 T's, how I... Okay. That guy really was a racist, apparently. Like, they set that up in the lamest way, though. They, like, just had him saying welcome. Like, that's bullshit. There's people here now. We can talk to them. This is open, though. What's that?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The door stands silent, unmoved by your words.
Secret passage.
You see a heavy steel door with... A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Hey, Gracie, I have some questions. Mr. Kubik, it's been on an official business. Hello, sir. You got time?
The man puts his cup down and replies something.
Bro.
His left hand drawing arcs in the air.
His name is now Garashi Kubek. I didn't do that. The game did it. I'm trying to be nice, and the game's like, nope, that's his damn name now, bro. Oh my god. Do you know what behind the door? Got some impressive pots here. Think I need anything? Know what's behind the
He
door?
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
You got some impressive pots there,
He
dude.
smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I need anything else. Alright.
You see a heavy steel door with a...
I'm not gonna do the door stuff right now. There's more things to do here. First off, there's a new guy here. Let's see if this dude's woken up. This guy's still asleep?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
I can't attempt to wake him up again. It's locked. Let's see who this new guy is. What? Seriously? What's going on here? I don't understand. Did I do something wrong? Why can't I talk to him? Okay. I guess it's nothing. Alright. Let's try to go through the door then. I thought this was one of the workers he was talking about.
You see a heavy steel
Touch the
door.
door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
What? So random.
It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
They're pushing on the door.
The door does not budge.
Interesting. And by interesting, I mean not really that interesting. Let's see if that lady's still taking a shower. It's been like an hour and something.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Alright. Not necessarily taking a shower, but she's not there. How's it going, Cecita? Yeah, it's okay, killer. I appreciate it though, man. I think we're just gonna have to go vomit. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Can we even investigate the body? Otherwise, it's not worth it. It's probably gonna cause like
There
health
he
damage or
still
something.
is, looking right through you with his... The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Let it out.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Oh, he gives me a handkerchief. Thanks. Wipe your
The
mouth.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help? Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get.
If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
I just checked that too.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I tried to ask about that, but it wouldn't let me.
It's raining again. It was clear just an
You have
hour
any
ago.
salts?
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Bro, I already have a terrible headache though, don't I? Expect the victim to explore the whirling passage. There's a secret passage here, dude. Alright, let's do the body thing now. Can we inspect the vomit? It's gone, okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
What do you mean
Emitting
plus
it
one
is
has
all
ammonia
it
and it's
does now.
only 3? What? What is going on? What? Do I need to take it? I'm gonna fail again. The 3%
There he
chance,
still is,
bro. There's
looking
no succeeding
right
this.
through you. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Only didn't help at all. I don't want to be cop. Spit and say something. The ammonia didn't
Nor
help at all.
does the wind right now.
You feel the Lieutenant Pat you rhythmic.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in from being a cop
I've
my whole
seen
life?
captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
He pats you on your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
This bullshit, I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else right now. Do it without me? Just keep it down.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that,
He draws his hand on your back and looks at your eye.
you need to get your shit together.
Shake your head, no. Okay. But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit already is together, okay?
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Am I gonna have a better chance next time? Like, I had literally the exact same chance with the smell of salts. I thought. But what is all this I can internalize? -1 logic? Why would I internalize -1 to my logic on purpose? Actual memory. Oh, it takes hours for this. What the hell? Why would I debuff myself? Yeah, I'm not sure why I would debuff myself. Maybe there's something else it does. Seems stupid. We're gonna ask for more smelling salts, and I'll have a better odds with the next time and the smelling salts.
Hello again, officer.
Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. That's part of the inspecting of the body. How do I get back to that again? It is a part, and I got 30 minutes is a part rather unbecoming of a cop, and part B is supposed to oppose that together. Compose is a small area to achieve a solid level of shit compression. Squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with 2 hemispheres in your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Internalize. What did I just do? I guess I'm working on this as I'm doing other things. Definitely not doing the -1 to logic. That seems stupid. It does something. So basically 30 minutes is passing now. And I'm getting my shit together. Let's see if we can get the smelling salts.
Is this
Do you
about
have
the
any
question?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
A colorful display of
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
I already looked in that. That wasn't there before. This medicine cabinet, I specifically looked for
A small
that.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics
Where does she
logo.
mean? I don't see this bottle. Bottle of magnesium, bottle of high. Bro, this doesn't exist. Whatever doesn't. Where? What medicine cabinet? This thing? Is it this thing?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
What medicine cabinet? What is she talking about? Let's see if I can talk to her about it again.
Is this about the questions again?
I'm Googling it. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Disco Elysium Fritz bottle of yeah, I can't figure out what this. It's not coming up with anything. Ammonia. Frit. Location. Obtained from Gardner. This is in Frit though, but how? How do you get it from Fritz? What like this is the first thing I looked for. Fritz doesn't have ammonia. All right, someone else is asking that. Buy it from Fritz. Where? Yeah, whatever. It doesn't exist. It's like a bug or something, I guess. There's not like I think you're supposed to be able to buy it from here if you ask first.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
This 6%. Only 2 minutes have passed. How did I get so deep into the game with only 2 minutes passing? With all this time I just spent doing things. Alright, let's check some plants. Didn't fountain, pump water anymore. That. Something I can take. More health stuff. We could do the other thing too. Wait, what's this? Some tectonic forces have cracked the pavement like an eggshell shell. Apparently I can check this. Wait, hold on. Damage looks that it could have been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay, I just remembered I can check times with this. End of the day, 22 hours, so the only time limited thing I've gotten so far. Didn't it say something about going through that with a bag? I don't have the bag anymore though. It was the following of the footprints. I'm not gonna do that right now though. Let's
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Young 24th Fashion Taxi Slipstream CS SCA Fortress Accident City Main Hall Building Roll East Delta Pinball. Say the will.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Try the main lobby.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid game.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
The gremlin child. F off, pig. I'm Kuno. I don't give a shit. Let me in. So I'm just trying ringing the doorbell. This is the police. Open the door. Please open the door.
No, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
There's a spot of static and overrides her words.
The doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
So this is the bookstore, huh? Alright, let's head towards the bookstore then, I guess. I think it's time to do a full save. Those browser wares. I could probably spend hours studying a book and get like a skill or something. Seems like that kind of game. Oh, what's behind the curtain?
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Damn!
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Oh wow.
Not a single mention
going.
of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he fated to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen?
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a complicated guy full of contracts. No, it's got to be something else.
Perhaps you're drawn to the dark and noirish atmosphere.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. All about that dark stuff. No, that's not either.
Is it because the smoking dame in the slinky red dress on the cover is giving you a hard-on?
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is. The bulge in your pants is embarrassingly obvious.
What?
Relax. It's not that bad. Also, this means your blood flow is returning to normal. Good news, really.
Something the matter, detective?
Nope. All good here. Casually adjust your pants. Kim, would you describe this woman as a smoking dame?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes and contemplates the book for a moment.
I would certainly say she fits the description, providing that's your type.
I can buy this book. That's a thick book, by the way. Holy crap. That is a big boy book. Alright, before we do these last things, let's talk to the shopkeeper. Also, like, how much? 47, we're half done. Oh. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. What? I don't know what a fascist is, game. You said I've done how many fascistic things now? 2? Yeah, you don't even know what the hell a fascist is.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportunity in a moment to ask later. What the shit? So, you're the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter is the one that stands outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter.
Just get in trouble if I mention that
Slacking
other
off
stuff.
again with her nose in science fiction.
No,
Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
No, she was slacking off. It doesn't matter now. Tell me. No, she was. Yes, of course she was.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She certainly is very polite and helpful. 5. I felt some interest. 1. Not impressed. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that. 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. This is a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I guess she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but to actually wear her down, you know, she's been biting her nails. Let's mention this actually, maybe.
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit.
Probably just gonna get in trouble.
She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
I don't think you can do anything about it. I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Even if you know that, I usually don't know anything. What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe an exception for your daughter. Wait, what? That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their nails off. Forget I said anything. Let's say the first one.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change.
I'm getting her daughter in trouble, by the way. In real life, this is all you'd be doing right now.
She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
She excels sharply. She doesn't want to do it. We walk out this door, she probably slaps that kid.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She doesn't go to school anymore? Is your husband... She didn't say that, right? I thought she said she did both.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighbourhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
I asked if she was an only
A
child.
glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted exterior.
We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into. The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
They do.
She smiles and nods.
Too bad I don't have any money, lady. Can I pickpocket her? Oh, her daughter's inside now.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
She can't learn economics to share the responsibility of the business. I don't know, man.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table.
I'm not sure what this game's doing sometimes.
Book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
What catches my
There's
eye?
a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game.
Fantastique.
New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Bro, I don't even have like 5 real.
That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
It makes sense, does it? Oh my god. Does it? Uh-huh. Sure. Yeah, it makes sense.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
Conan?
Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall. Some rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Seriously? Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the Sages at the End of the World.
There's no way there's
Man
100.
from Heimdall and the False God. Man from Heimdall and the Scorched Earth. Man from Heimdall.
Who wrote this?
The Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the Swamp Beast. Man from Heimdall and the Snow Crabs.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in Hell. Man from Heimdall and the Forest of Slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdall Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do any of these books call out to me?
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch.
I
your
succeeded?
eye starts twitching.
What is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man.
Don't tell me he's got the hots for this lady too.
Between the throne and the Heimdall Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman.
Aren't all women devil women? I'm just gonna say interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
$9 for one of these, and the devil woman one apparently.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals,
What?
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
What? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So if I go to... I can now inspect the body again and probably fail again. So if I go to endurance... I got 4 pips now. Call upon your knowledge. Wait, what? Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I mean, that's fine and all, but I think I just rather let the world kill me.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A hat? She gives you a hat. Almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears. Wait, where did you get that? It's a fedora? A fedora? Okay, I get it. I can look like Dick Mullen, except I am an actual... where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
A detective's hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now, before Mum notices.
I wasn't going to ask
This
her
is
about that. I'm
hard.
glad I did now. I guess that's my reward for getting her in. Let's put on the hat. Close. It gives me one more extra encyclopedia. I'm already at like 1,000 encyclopedia. I got my hat, boys. Now I want to see what the hell's behind that curtain. Can we sneak back there? Let's do a hard save. And click on the curtain.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
He's like trinket.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine the strange trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Some voodoo shit right here.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the curtain?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
I do feel compelled to look at the
She
books.
speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Ignore the curtains for now. I might just pull the curtains open no matter what she says and see what happens. Alright, let's see what happens here.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin.
He's not going to read
None
every
of
name, is
these
he?
seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of
Should
the
have wrote down
finest
his initials.
tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What?
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
And I pulled up the damage ledger. Can I get... No, it doesn't give me the proper information. I was hoping it would give me like a click down of the information.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long. I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time.
If I leave this
Time
store
is
without
commerce.
buying a book, she's going to be pissed off.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
Yeah, I should have wrote it down. I can't find... I'll never know his name.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of
That's definitely
Insulinda,
something I should have tried to
a map
remember.
of Revachol, and a map of
Let's
Martinez.
see. Let me just type in characters, initials. I could look at the clipboard again, maybe, and get the initials again. I don't know. I'd like to. I wish I could just find it without looking in it. It was like HBD or something. Oh well. I'm pretty sure the first letter was H and there was either a B or a D in it. So I'll keep an eye out for names that I see. Like maybe there's a book that has H or BD or whatever. Look at the map.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin,
Teaming
Stella
with
Marie,
Biform and
the suburbs of
construction.
Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They
What is the
sound
point in
rich
this?
to you. This is Rivachol East.
What is this?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock.
I
It's
think I'm
bad.
wasting my time here.
People shouldn't live there,
I don't want to
but
skip
they
though.
do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Rivachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright
right?
despondent. It's almost
Babros?
Coal City, to be
Babos?
honest.
Bros?
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I just succeeded at something. I don't want to look at all these maps. It's too many maps right now. I need to look at the dead body again.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural literature.
This bookstore is...
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W.
Just reverse
Dundas.
psychology me.
It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes while also telling everyone
God. I wonder
that
if this would help
traditional
my mental
medicine,
health.
the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to
That's
continue
the
drinking
healing
if you're an
thing for your
alcoholic
mental,
who
I
has
think.
destroyed his liver. And
Wait, what? It just straight up is breaking the fourth wall now. Magnesium, that's a healing item. And then how to continue drinking if you're alcoholic and has destroyed his liver. Bro, that's the main character.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
Wait, do I have
Pre
diseases?
and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying.
Okay, we're getting out of here, bro. I gotta go check a dead body. Hey, lady, there's a dead body with my name on it. But before I go, I gotta do it. I say...
The curtains, tattered with age and...
Pull them open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
And clothes around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse. That's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is a different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there, but I sense this place calling to me. I must investigate beyond this threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
This is about the curse.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
I'll think about it for a while. No, we're opening it. You can't stop me.
Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
They are taunting me, bro. I was just gonna, like, just do it to do it. Now I gotta do it.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Why are you so uptight about those damn curtains?
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees.
Liar!
I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to
Shut your damn mouth.
Draw.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Are you trying to put a spell on me? If you're just a storage room, why are you so tense? Just a storeroom, then why does it have a semi ward protecting it? That's what I need to say.
It's just for decoration.
She wavers under your gaze, mouth pressed into a tight-lipped smile. Then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Lady, I specialize in curses.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something into her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
Didn't you just tell me right away it's a curse? Have you saw any help from... How does the curse manifest
The
itself?
curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
She ever runs to this other woman. She looks around dimly store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She mentioned the previous tenants.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Oh my god.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why haven't you sought help for
Yes,
anyone?
I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Nods at the strange cage-like trinket.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is the pendant part of the ward as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
She was putting a spell on me.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved
I
in
am
this
familiar
mess.
with it, lady. I
Stay
knew
away.
what the amulet
Leave the
was.
spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Hold the hell up. 92%. Because I helped Annetta convince her to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Plus, oh man. All right, here we go. 97%.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
What? Wait, what if I don't want to lie? Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before. I have, though. It's not a lie. Pumpkin seeds. It's a lot of seeds.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Look skeptical. Don't think I have. Okay. I have returned from the void. A para-detective from a long line of para-detectives.
You're no para-detective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
I drink so I can forget Cthulhu, obviously.
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I've done my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm, the parapsychology, taxing. That's exactly what I said. You gotta forget about Cthulhu. Scars. It is necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. No, this one.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The simmer blood also runs through me. I am the Void Revenant. I have the power to debad all bad energies. The first one.
You're part Simonese. Oh, it means our meeting couldn't have been mere chance. The hand of fate guides us. But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Don't ask his partner. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
I'm not feeling the vibe anymore. The psychic forces left me. Well, I don't want to say on my honor,
Thank
but
you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
the entity. What the shit?
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Oh yeah, of course. The entity. The entity. Of course, the entity. Close your eyes, for I have sensed its presence. We're not saying that. The entity.
Yes, a malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the form of a woman. A witch, most likely. She or it must be connected to the curse somehow.
The passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Wait, what?
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Boy, there's some evil shit down there. Let's leave. I'm not doing that right now. I got other stuff to do. Investigate the doomed commercial. Oh my god. Look, it's 5 o'clock, 15 o'clock. I gotta get out of here, man. I gotta look at the body. I didn't think we were gonna be doing all that Cthulhu crap. This kid still throwing rocks? How many rocks are there?
There he still is, looking right through you.
How
with
is
his
it only
white
up to
eyes.
58%?
The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This armor, he was shipped off. He was stripped off.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Yeah, we'll get the tattoos.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
What? How many times have I failed that check? Because he's pulled out his notebook a ton of times. Forget about the notebook. Tell me the armor. Thanks, super useful to know.
It's all you, baby.
My encyclopedia is like he's like, yeah, man, look what I can do. What kind of armor is this
Ceramic
exactly?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
My character is messed up in the head, dude.
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by locals. Material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot. Pull off the boot. Oh, no. That's a bad idea, bro. Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and the rest is armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him? Demean him. He could have been walking around naked just like this. Now
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly,
Shut up,
Kuno would
Goblin
like to
boy.
interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've
finger.
requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay is for real? Ka-ching, baby. Nod to the boots.
Not too much, yes.
Sounds puny, no wonder I can't pay for my bills. I guess it's
The
enough.
lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Look pretty advanced for security guard. Initial report.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them, or like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
I feel like I should be writing stuff like this down. Pointing it. Looks like there's a serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips the drying ballpoint on the pen, on his pen, to his tongue.
X54156745678222. Let's lie.
What? What? Why? No! Wait, where is this coming from? What is this? No, no.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
This is a bad idea. I'm gonna do it though. Pull off the
The
boots.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh.
Stop!
He looks at you with the book under his arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
What? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Where's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
I was checking it for fleas.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Inspect
his
the
torso
belt.
covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently, this is a reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure want him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We could pop his head off if I pull on that boot. Assuming the dock workers
I'm
did
still
it?
approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
Some voices are fun. If the voices tell you to lie, you lie. No, gamer boy! Ebony and Brazilian Blackwood. Studied Latin before. That's cool. Extends believe mundane. I feel like it was something else. Don't ask me. I just lumbering from one moment to the other. I feel like it's something else.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points the buckle tying the belt. Did they climb up using the kid ladder? Point to one on the side tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory. The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Alright, tattoo
limbs
time.
limp and torso
Sissy.
covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
What?
Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of work on a tattoo. The map of the night sky. It's a microelectric system. The national pattern? Maybe.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Missing
I
something.
agree.
Pulls down his zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work. What is that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
It is two metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Okay.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
Oh no! Oh, I'm gonna waste it, I guarantee. Or never use it. Well, I'm never gonna use it, or I'm gonna waste it. That's for sure.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Should I look at it later without the corpse smell?
Sure.
Can I have it?
Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled paper, photo paper. It's no longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eyes.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home.
I figured this would make him vomit again.
Aquatic terrors. The dark brown hair grows on his head. His face
Well,
is ready
we're gonna
to
fail this
explode
one.
From the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Oh, I don't think we've succeeded on anything under 50% yet, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, we did it finally. I'm gone. I'm speaking with him? I see you're gone, but who are you? What is happening? I hate you. You stink and you're boring. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone. Who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You're nothing. There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling out his lips.
Imagination.
That's messed up.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
You fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
I think there's an invisible insanity meter, and I think me patting that damn mailbox on the head and telling it it's doing a good job is playing in that, and I think I'm doing it now too. I think the more I think he has a lot of voices in his head, and I think the more I play into this, the more likely I am to go crazy. Oh well, we're on this path now. Do you want more questions? No, I'm good. Yeah, give me questions. Give me a comical amount of questions. Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, Copper Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney. Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Was that one of the initials? Because I feel like H was part of it. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately. No, it can't be Harry. I refuse. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Corpo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have. Because he told me to do it. Maybe this will lead me to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips of the corpse appear to smile. Face rotates before you slowly. Enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Oh shit, I'm definitely going crazy, bro. Where did he say that? You come back and look into the face anytime you want. Ask me little questions, freshen your memory, create associations, remind yourself of the morality of your mortality. That is not, he said out loud, very different than I see here. Quentin, take a step back. So how do we get him down? I need some. Hey, I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Quentin, step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and eyes are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead, Doctor. I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet, neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright after death. His hands and feet, neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something is coming out of him. Cover your nose.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Right, I'm turn around and yell. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Alright. I think that's it.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air. And
Preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
Decomposing.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Seems like a lot of hassle. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. Maybe we could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
That seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Consider other options.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Maybe we... Out of ideas. Let's get them. Maybe we can ask someone else?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we can shoot him down? That seems so stupid.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. There's a buckle holding the belt together. I don't know. Just, you know, shoot up there, maybe. Point towards the branch. Shoot the belt. The bullet will break it. The buckle.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
I could tug on his boot again.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually, don't. It was a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. I can't save, bro. I do want to try, though. Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Actually, don't say nothing. Let him choose. Let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
A new fancy future weapon that you have to muzzle load somewhere for some reason.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Desk position? What's that, Vepper? Does it, partner? That mother effer down. Say nothing. Let him concentrate. Let's say easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot! Mookaba asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Get your shit together. Try again, maybe. What now? It's okay, man. Conclude. Okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
Try again.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains
I
uncompromised.
wonder if it was possible. RNG. He looks around the windows overlooking the...
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals.
Wow.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
That's what I mean. Why can't I try? I can try to shoot him down myself.
It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here.
Gonna need your
Go
gun
ahead,
for this.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
They only have one gun.
Oops.
Trivia. Success. Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
Yes, carefully loading his pistoletta. Remember when I told you I didn't have any of my badge, my uniform with me? When I woke up, I didn't have a gun either. I think someone has stolen it from me. The first one.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible.
After this.
Try not to lose this one, please.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Point the gun at the belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Is that what he's doing?
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth?
Only a 42? I have 4 points in hand-eye. Say shut up. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at Conasset. Give the gun back. Isn't it gonna make it worse?
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates. The slow movement of the branch in the wind and your shoulders directing the gun sync up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
He shot it?
A
He
plume
shot.
of smoke erupts from the barrel.
He shot
Your
the
hand goes
corpse?
numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to
Did he
sink.
shoot the corpse?
You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
Reload.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. We don't have to make it worse.
It came out wrong.
Please.
You made it sound like you're some... There is silence.
Vitupa wants to fuck up again bad.
What is that? What the hell kind of word is those? There's something wrong with the weapon. I don't want to do any more. That is boring. Start crying. You're sensitive. What is that?
Song of my people, asshole.
Don't provoke her.
Don't take the gun.
Shot him in the chest. What a fucking idiot.
I'm reloading, bro.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Can we entrust Kuno with the service weapon? He's what? No, Kuno. If I can't shoot him down, no one will.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno. What a fucking kurpiller.
We still need to get him down somehow.
Wow.
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the...
No. This is how we get him down, you asshole. That was bullshit, bro. How did actually squinting make my my shot better? Bro, I disagree with the odds here. What is going on? Is there something? Suggest it blade in elector la shimbo interfered. Like I have like 4 freaking points in motor. Hand-eye coordination's 4, bro. How did I only get, if my hand-eye coordination is 4, you explain to me how the hell I only got a 50% chance with an increased chance from doing the eye squinty
There
thing.
he still is, looking right through you. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the
Did you?
The man before you is naked. The material, delicate. These are clearly not.
Indeed.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. It's all
Ceramic plate under the hill. Fair weather. Fair piece by piece. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had...
nice. That makes sense.
They...
Fucking talking about...
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here.
It is. We've requested for a full...
For the northwest region of...
Not too much yet.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger.
That's for us to find out. Just something I scraped together from my station. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small...
It's anything but.
Faint, organic, like whirls of floorboards. If trees were made of the smooth, the whirls are in the shape of a letter.
Good. Can you...
X54.
No, I'm not lying.
You have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my
It's trying to make me lie again.
Either station can chase it for it.
The stench.
Stop! Pig's gonna.
Brutal! What's wrong with you?
I don't know, babe.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on
The cadaver slowly. The hangman's knot. This is a steel reinforced.
airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to... I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. But yes, it often is. This bell worries me. I was afraid it would be. A noose is one of those things that ladder can't carry a grown man.
Could be. The shape of the
Alright,
branch
this is my
supports
last
the theory.
attempt. It's late at night anyways.
The cadaver hang. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso. From the right shoulder.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice.
I said this
the
one
principle
different.
Of this filter remains unknown to you.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
He he takes a thin piece of milled.
A triggered.
Triggered.
An instant color. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small...
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, sure.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His dark brown hair grows on his head.
Oh, I had
ready
passed this. I'm not gonna pass
from
this
the
time.
The corpse looks right through.
Leave.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of his eyes, dark brown hair grows on his...
I'm gone.
I almost rolled perfect. What the heck?
In the park. I'm a joke. There is nothing. A killer. Go ahead, Cobbo.
What is happening?
What do you mean? It's you mad. Go
Imagination. Why do you love questions so much? Give me a comical amount of questions. Is my name Rooney? I'm honestly not who I am.
You and me.
I feel like
your name is.
No, I can't be Harry. Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Loved me in Provoco.
Can you ask? He has forgotten something terrible. Or he did something terrible, I think. Maybe he's the one who killed this guy. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, looking at my face, motionless.
I don't have anything else. The case is all I have because it told me.
Why are you
Maybe we'll lead. Yeah, that one. I hate you. Okay, then enough.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank
All right, here we go.
And my memento mori features.
Squint, take a look.
As you narrow, this is a trick. Only the lower
Observe
extremities
his face and
are pink
hands.
with a dash
Stop.
of blue.
I see it.
The
Relax.
monster.
Continue.
So what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he's upright.
Agreed. Especially.
It seems like someone lynched him.
The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption.
Something
But we
is
should
coming
still
out of
get
him.
down before signing a probable cause.
He's beaten up. See the bruises.
Stop talking. It means you fucked him up good.
Cover the nose.
The fuck he said?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet.
Maybe.
Back off and catch your breath.
There is no breath to catch.
So how do we get him down? I have something I need to know.
He slowly rotates before you.
All right. This has to be it. All right, we're getting it this time. All right.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
So how do we get him
Are
down?
you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back
The
and have another look
cadaver
at him.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos.
Yep, everything finished.
The steel reinforced belt.
He doesn't act.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters
We can
high.
ask someone else to do it.
Someone else?
Yeah, they
You
call the
mean
police.
The
You have a
police?
point there. Someone who's below the. We have a
Sadly,
point.
yes. I know it's hard, but I assure
We
you,
could
the others
saw off
won't
the branch.
climb up there, and there has to be a
And
less
it
risky
seems
way,
like there's a lot of
with less
hassle.
falling
Maybe
down
we
of
could
trees.
shoot him down. Maybe we could ask the help for the harbor. He's
I
gonna
was
say he
I
doesn't
would
want us
really
to do that.
prefer if there
Then
was
say
another,
consider
but
another
what
option.
other options?
And then
The
I'm
corpse
out of. And
twists
then all
on the
right,
belt,
here's we go.
like
Shoot.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope
Point
to the
to it. There's a
branch.
buckle.
That's a good spot to aim.
Where?
Yeah. They'll miss. The pigs will
Take
miss,
the shot,
Kuno.
Lieutenant. This is the worst thing that could happen. Actually, don't. Wait, let me try. Yeah, wait,
The
let me try.
lieutenant's brow is furrowed.
Take the shot,
He
Lieutenant. What's the
appears
worst
too
that happens?
deep
Say
in
nothing and let him
concentrate
choose.
silent and produces a lightweight firearm.
All right.
He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives
Do you
the
think we're gonna
cartridge
do it this
5
time, guys?
securing it. That's a keel. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner
part I
of his
didn't know.
eye twitches. His finger is on.
He's gonna fucking.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that.
God damn it.
A lot of things.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped as Kuno's.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun.
No, we are. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the. I have to say.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Yeah, I know, and I got like really good high, and this is medium success. You know, it's not gonna. Why is it only a 50%
It's bad
chance?
as it is. That's
Oops.
This is the.
officer. Why do we only have one gun? That is even more.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana boy.
The cold piece of you've held.
The fuck are you waiting?
The buckle comes into focus. in
Maybe
your
it's the
sights.
gloves?
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you.
You'll feel the slow move.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil,
Yes!
you look at the body slump down.
Take
For a
that,
moment,
you little
the
mouthy
man
shit!
appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Communism has killed millions of people, so I mean, statistically, it's probable. Vepper, communism got another one of them.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right.
It is right. Yeah, it makes sense to me.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into
RCM, RCM, baby.
Stench.
What is this? Why can you say that? You've been policed. Why is that also an option? How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit? Hey, that's what I was saying.
Fuck you, Kurpale.
Despite her words, her tone seemed celebratory. You've been policed. I'm gonna say... How did I do that?
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
The lieutenant raises his hand, waiting for the slap.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an ace's low to it, if you like, by turning your back after the high and waiting for another.
What is that? But what does that mean? Oh, I get it. You boom and then you turn. Okay, I visualized what it was. Yeah, ace is low. Let's do ace is low. Slap it and wait for an ace is low.
The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect.
It's coming, man, it's coming.
Chill. It's gonna connect.
Yeah, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. Come on.
But then it does.
Yeah!
And with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an aces low hanging.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I knew these guys were.
His voice is deeply approving. What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He turns away from the corpse. I felt that. I know, man. We were hanging, man. I was waiting. It had to happen. RCM. That was ridiculous. Like, I'm almost tempted to do like a stupid playthrough of this.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Like, go for like pure dexterity and muscles and just like say dumb shit the whole time.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Give him back his gun.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Everard.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Is this the famous list of initial interviews?
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Oh boy. We got a lot of stuff. Where's the rest of the armor? Run the number of victims, victims' tattoos, perform autopsy, interview the Union boss, interview the Wild Pines rep. We got the Lonesome is still working on it, but apparently we've unlocked something else. Maybe Ace is low. +2 empathy. That sounds like a good idea. I have limited amount of these for slots though. Like, I'm almost tempted to not take this. There's only one to a skill that's already really good. Yeah, I've decided to stop that. It's one to a skill that's already really good. Maybe I can unequip it though. Let's see. Volumetric, forget. I saved. Forgetting for 1 point. Forget thought for 1 point. Thoughts will be lost forever. Cancel. Yet. Yeah. I definitely don't want this encyclopedia then. Yeah. We're not going to go with that. The ace is low though is +2 empathy. Empathy is one of the things I'm struggling with here. It's a body, I believe. Was it body? It was something weird. Something was in body. Endurance. No, that's what was it? Oh, that was shivers. That gives you like insight into the stuff going around the city, like but empathy. So +2, but my max empathy is pretty low. So +2 isn't gonna help, I think. So maybe I don't want that either right now.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You found your shack. Point to the shack. Legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Shot down the body. Back down. Talked to Kunis. Interesting. I have a much better chance.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So if I keep doing stuff, maybe I can get this up much higher. The back down is unfortunate. Plus I have empathies to 3 now. And when our empathy thing finishes, then it's going to be much higher. So we'll
Kuno doesn't.
We'll go with that for now. But the main thing I need to do, by the way, tools, interact. I can interact with the photo. I don't want to do that right now. I need to call the people. Like he said that I could do it after we got down the body, right? So let's mess with the radio.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Pull up the
The
radio.
frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Delta 10, this is... Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is an officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green Prime Line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to report. You need to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. You may have reported a murder. Could you run a serial number on a pair of amber boots? Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. Oh no. Why are you tempting me? No, we need to report the stolen gun and badge.
Just a second, officer.
Someone's probably impersonating me. That's a big deal. Put you on hold. The static crackles softly like a bonfire. Like, I feel like that was more important than the body. The body's gonna be there, but like the badge and the gun being missing is a big ass deal, bro. Someone could be walking around acting like him. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from a radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
No, I don't. Apparently, even though I'm a cop, I only have like a couple points in cop stuff. 10-4, good buddy. Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
10-10, transmission complete. Might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. I am in a dire need of financial assistance. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Chester McLean?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I thought it was a joke.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's
No,
the
maybe it
name
could be.
of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Hey, don't be an asshole, Encyclopedia.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I'm down, authority. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Haha, officer has lost his badge. Haha, like I'm the first cop I ever misplaced his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported when I'm done with... No, I'm going to laugh.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
You weren't supposed to tell him that.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious. I'm not saying that. We're gonna say this.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
What are they gonna do when I tell them the gun's missing too? I gotta tell them the gun's missing. Oh hell. I have 2 skill points to spend. Huh. I think I'm gonna spend these save these skill points for the next time I stream. There's a lot to be. Lie and detect lies. Hunches and gut feelings, dream and waking life. Maybe I need another dex check. I can't believe I failed that. Alright, we're gonna leave that alone for now.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Bro, the whole damn precinct?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
How do they know that I'm Super Cop?
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. Yeah, stop saying.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Person was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
My reaction speed failed. This is the first time failed showed up.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You hear laughter in the background.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Making it difficult for him to hear you. The animated conversation in the background is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
No!
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Convince him that you didn't lose your gun. No, I want to tell them. It's important. I can't lie to them. That's terrible. They have to know. Say nothing. Half-light.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Don't say anything.
10-9, come in officer. Over.
Why can't I just say I lost it? Remain silent
Come
in
in
terror.
officer. 10-9, repeat message please. Did you misplace your firearm? Over.
This is his smile right now.
Just say you lost your gun. Anything else would only make the situation worse.
That's right. Put the microphone back in the holder and quit the call. That's affirmative. Over.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
The man succumbs to laughter again.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of cocoa noodle by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh. Wasn't D one of the letters? Maybe that's his first name. Disco.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass, but he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. I don't need to listen to this. Firewalker out. Oh my god. Yeah, say that one.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Tell him I'm sorry. It was just banter. I thought it was. That's what cops do. Hey, you don't like the fallout? Maybe don't f with the fire. Don't f with the firewalker. Nah, he actually seems real sensitive about his mom. We'll let the baby get away with it. Nah, we're so sorry.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
It is very important. That's for true.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it. I think I'm good without my gun things. No. I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
They're static.
Oh, God,
The man is fighting back tears.
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire financial assist. Yeah, that. I actually am going to say that. This might sound odd, but personal details. I'd like to. I need some financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Just give me my paycheck, bro.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Ask the station for additional funds. Track down your badge. Unclear how you'll find a tiny piece of plastic in a world that uses this, but maybe you'll stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high in the union, someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. Whirling bartender. It also has a local pawn shop. We're gonna try pretty please. I'm begging you here. I don't have a place to sleep tonight. Yeah, I heard you. No fun. I'm gonna investigate the grant. More money. No, we're gonna be truthful.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home. Please come and get me. Okay, no phone.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Personal question.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
The information, not fear. What is there to think
You're
about?
going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
Yeah, this is what I was
Be
thinking, by the
smart
way.
about this.
They'll
Ask
take me off
if
the case
he's there
instantly.
alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I wanted to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. I'm looking for my address. You don't know where I live. Let's start with, hold on, are you alone?
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Please refer to me with my full name in the future. Any news about my family? Have I ever told you about my life before RCM? Yeah, let's wrap this up. Let's say the badge description.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
I knew it the whole time.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vicmar says...
I heard him.
So, was there anything else?
I should have started with the personal questions first, and then said, is he alone? And he would have been alone. Then I could have asked him stuff. Yeah, that's right.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Close the door. Well, shit.
Yes?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
The body's down.
Do you mean the body is finally gone?
Absolutely gone.
No, the body is down. On the ground.
Oh, right. Can you tell me when you've taken him away then?
Alright. Thought we asked for directions from her if we do want to do that. I kind of want to follow this this car thing going on here. There's also the way into the docks there. Shit.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy? Tell me something on the dead man. Alright, I think that's going to be it for today, everybody. That is going to be it for today. Thank you guys very much for coming. I appreciate it. Oh, man. But I think that's going to be it for today. We'll continue this another time. Main menu, confirm. It's a pretty interesting game. It's just basically a text game. It's like, what was it, that game we played? Monokuma, with Monokuma. The that character in it. But it has a more interesting story so far and funnier stuff. Oh man. Anyways, that's gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you very much for coming. Yeah, lying about that gun thing would have been bad, but maybe, I don't know. So have a nice one. I hope to see you guys next time I stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and lay down though. Bye everybody. Goodbye.